Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we're going to begin a playthrough of the Outer Wilds. So I don't know much about this game and I'm about to show you all I actually know about this game. Unfortunately, as you will discover, this is one of those games where if it loses focus it just pauses itself and all sound stops. Nothing I can do about that, I'm afraid. Right, so if we look at its Steam page, named Game of the Year 2019 by Giant Bomb, Polygon, Eurogamer and The Guardian. The Guardian being a British newspaper. I assume that's The Guardian they're talking about and there doesn't happen to be an American newspaper or other organisation under the same name. Outer Wilds is a critically acclaimed and award-winning open-world mystery about a solar system trapped in an endless time loop. As we can see, the reviews are overwhelmingly positive. That's what I know about it. So yeah, I don't think there's anything more to say. Oh, everybody else? I don't know who you mean. I don't know if they're doing well. Oh, for a moment there we had 4 viewers. And, so yeah, I thought I'd ask how they're doing, but, they seem to have scarpered. Never mind. So let's get into it. Okay. I guess I should wake up. I can't imagine there's, much use in being asleep a very long time. Although I must say, wait, hang on a minute. You can't see what I can see. Oh no, don't tell me this game is not going to get on well with OBS. Hang on. There we go. I'll have to keep an eye on that. I can't imagine there'll be much interesting. You saw 4 viewers, but I can only see myself. Apparently my Twitch account is too self-centered. Well, like I say, they've gone now. I can't imagine there's much utility to staying asleep, so let's wake up. Blimey. So there's a planet above us and something in orbit, I assume? There's a large tower. We appear to be upright, and we do have a body. Look at those hands, though. I don't think we're a Homo sapien. Oh, we have a friend. We'll have to speak to them in a moment, assuming we can. Oh, we can see the night sky moving actually really quite quickly. Huh. I guess days don't last very long here. Assuming it is orbiting the star and there are days. I do notice we appear to be in spacesuits. They may be keeping us warm. Although, if there was... The conditions can't be a billion miles from Earth's, because clearly there's oxygen if wood can burn. And assuming these plants are anything like terrestrial plants, presumably there's plenty of carbon dioxide as well for them to photosynthesize. And if they can photosynthesize, that implies that we are in fact orbiting a star that's providing a good deal of light. Oh my goodness me. Is that a large asteroid which has been turned into some sort of spacecraft? Interesting. But yeah, I mean, clearly there's oxygen, or that wouldn't be burning. Hello there. Talk to Slate. There's that pilot, back from your pre-launch campout under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. Or all systems go, or I'm ready if you are, or you're sure you fixed the retro rockets? Let me write this down. We should have a list of people. So Slate is our senpai, I suppose. They appear to be our senior colleague, from what I can tell. You're sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you need to get the launch code from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Hornfels, okay? Is Hornfels a person or a computer? Could we be in a universe where computers are people? I don't know. Could Hornfels be something different entirely? Oh, yep, blimey, there is indeed a star. We are orbiting a star and it is daytime. Interesting that it's not bright enough to completely completely drown out the stars nearby. I say nearby. The stars in the sky. For that to make sense, this star must be much dimmer than the sun. But it doesn't look dimmer, so I guess our eyes are much more sensitive to light than human eyes are. That's the only... because, I mean, the distant stars aren't going to be any brighter. There's no reason to think that. Interesting. Okay. So there's a bit of a delay on the jump. Requires launch codes. Oh, I see. That goes up to our spaceship or whatever we have. Right, we can't seem to go up this way. What's the betting that this is where we come back? That the map loops around, and when we get the launch codes... well, we probably are going like somewhere just over there, just out of sight. And we probably have to go this way and go a very long way about it. And then we can just quickly hop back down here once we have the launch codes. That would be my guess. We'll have to see though. I don't suppose... hang on, let me check the controls. Oh, blimey. What's this? Frequency Outer Wilds Ventures. Is it a fancy telescope? Ooh. I think it's like telescope and radio combined, and it can pick up distant signals. Someone appears to be whistling and we can hear it. That is interesting. Okay. How do I do that? That's how I did that. I was actually wondering if we... yes, we do have a torch. Wonderful. That'll make life a bit easier. So each day here feels like it's only about 3 minutes, and 3 minutes each night or so. Might be slightly longer than that. Oh, hello there. How did I... there we go. Talk to Mika. Hello, Mika. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off in the ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. We say today. A day's already passed. Unless this is some intergalactic standardized day. So this is Mika. Small blue alien big ears. I think I'm gonna need physical descriptions. Aren't you gonna go into space, aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. Hey, I'm still going, or I want to practice with a probe before I leave, or I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Let's go with that one. I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on one of the glacier pools. Show me what you got. Let me try that again. Show me what you've got. Okay, so left stick is horizontal thrust. And the triggers are up and down. Woo! Oh my. It's like Lunar Lander but in 3D. Oh blimey. Okay, that is well worth knowing. This game does not hold back on momentum. I seem to be a little stuck. So I held down the thrusters, pushing us down, as you could see, and as you might expect, by the time I stopped, we had so much momentum that we crashed. Good, we can reset. Right, let's just hang out here. We don't seem to have a limit to our fuel though, unlike Lunar Lander, which helps. Oh, how do I write this thing? I think this is why I got stuck off in the distance. Let's reset again. So what do I do to right myself once we've gone wrong like that? Or is that it? Surely that can't be it. Because as soon as I move in any... Whoop, as soon as I move in any direction, don't we... Oh no. As soon as I impact something... we go off center. Okay. If I'm careful, I could probably land there. Whoops. Well, I didn't manage it that time. I think that counts. Whoa! There we go. Right, now the controls are effectively reversed. Oh, maybe this is where they meant for me to land. Oh, I see. Oh, we have... I comprehend how this works now. We have... we have rockets on all... 6 faces, or at least facing in all 6 directions. So in theory, I should always be able to use some combination of the various rockets available to us to get this little craft out of trouble. But in reality, that may be hard. That may be difficult to... There we go. Oh dear. That may be difficult to control. Because when it's on its side, it's not always intuitive which rocket's pointing in which direction. Because as far as I can tell, the controls on the... Oh dear, they're scared. The controls on the controller are locked, so that it's not changing according to the orientation of the little shuttlecraft here. It's not even really a shuttlecraft, is it? The little lander. So, like, left is no longer left. Up is no longer up. Depending upon which way up it is. Oh, they're scared. Goodness me, I get the feeling this is going to be quite challenging when we actually get to doing things not in a tutorial setting. Oh no. Don't mind the fire. It's fine. Oh, and depth perception is a problem. I am struggling with that a bit. Oh dear. Mucked that up a bit, didn't I? And we're landed. Okay, so we've landed on all of them. Interesting. Oh, I'll add that to my notes by Mika. Model ship. I hope that's not how our actual spaceship handles. Or, I can see a lot of crashes in our future. Right, who do we have here? Porphy. Heyo, hatchling. Hatchling. We all seem to be, as far as I can tell, the same alien species. I guess we lay eggs. What was her name? Porphy. Cook? Question mark. If you're here leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars, when you return, let you, me, and Gasson open up a bottle of the good stuff. Gasson, right, there's another person. Friend of Porphy. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away, or the good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. I actually don't know much about our character and what their goals are. I guess go with the second one, because I don't know if the first one's true. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Oh, so we must be a Hearthian, I guess. Okie doke. Hearthian. And I'll put hatchling in quotation marks. So we lay eggs, I guess. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. That was Porthy. Who's this then? Rutile. Hello, Rutile. Rutile. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore, or I told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. They really don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Meikle's model rockets, the things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. Interesting. Wait, what was that? Use satellite camera. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. Or Timber Hearth. Okay, I'll write that down. Timber Hearth. Starting planet. Starting planet. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Okay. Oh, I see. That's the village, isn't it? Or is it? So, I'm actually taking pictures here. And there's a front camera and a back-facing camera. Interesting. So if I take them quickly enough, it will become like a camera feed. Interesting. I imagine these are all places we can visit. Oh blimey, this is back round to the start, isn't it? In fact, I think the thing we just went past was the start. Oh wow, that is a low orbit. So this thing's going around really quite quickly. So I guess the most straightforward way to tell if I'm right about what the village is look up around the time I think we've got a picture of it. Right, that's one candidate. Oh, was that it? Oh, it was the little thing, not the big one that looks like an asteroid. Oh, that makes sense because it is much faster moving. Interesting. How do I get that camera out again? There was a way. Not camera, the other one. A torch. There we go. Right, so that was rutile. I should probably make a note about being in a rocking chair. So is this other one, this other individual Gosan? No, it's Marl. So it's a launch day, huh? How's going to miss you? Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new one, less flammable one? The big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. So my choice are the current launch pad is fine, thanks, or nice try. We all know you have it out for that tree, or the launch pad is flammable. Ha, you didn't realise that? Don't worry. It's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours, probably. So, Marl hates trees. Noted. Niece. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travellers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? So... banjo. Musician. Tell me about the travellers' instruments, or where's the observatory, or just saying hi before I leave. Tell me about the travellers' instruments. Oh sure, I made all of their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chert's drums, Rybeck's banjo, and Gabro's flute. Okay. Sounds like she's actually quite, well, both a musician and an instrument maker, and with quite, quite a large range of instruments she knows about. Noted. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course. Though Feldspar's been missing for a long time, sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Feldspar. Harmonica. I wonder if this could relate to the looping of time. Are we going to find them on some far-off planet? Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travellers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. So that's what that is. Okay, where's my signal scope? I mean... it's percussive. Doesn't quite sound like a drum, but it's percussive. So it might be Chert's. Someone's whistling, so we don't know who that is. That sounds like a very low wind instrument. I'm not entirely sure what that is. Some sort of pipes, maybe? Very, very low pipes? I mean, like, very, very low pan pipes or something like that. I'm not sure what else it could be. Who's these two then? Tephra and Galena. Let's add them to the list. Tephra and Galena. If it isn't my favourite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Right, so we also have Moraine. Oh my goodness, this list of people is immense for a game we've only just started. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sure, let's play. Woohoo! Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me. I think that should be Galena and I. Galena and I will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. I like the way that, because we've got presumably 4 different sets of eyes, the animation showed multiple eyes closing. Huh, interesting. I think I need to carry on this way to get to wherever they are. Who's this? Spinel. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little busy without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. Spinel. Fisherman. Right, what did you call it? Giant's Deep, water planet. Noted. Why is that? Presumably for fishing, but still. One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. Oh my goodness, that's another individual we've never heard of. Gabbro, okay. Spinel's friend? They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down, on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wanted to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They travelled down and down. But suddenly, Gabbro couldn't go any further. Tell me more. I will, I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast! Ah! I mean, that's what Gabbro said anyway. Whatever it was, it freaked Gabbro out pretty good. Right, so, water planet, impassable current, tentacle monster. Hello Entor, how are you doing? It's lovely to see you. Everyone wants to hear new stories of the village campfire, you know. Make sure you bring some back with you. Interesting. So that's one of the children with a radio. The other one should be round here, I think, according to our signal scope. They're very, very close to this spot. There they are. Found ya. You found me. I did indeed, Galena. You may be wondering what I'm playing. This is apparently this game is called... Ow. No, the game's not called Ow. The game's called Outer Wilds. It's got overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam, and it's apparently about space travel and some sort of endless time loop that we're going to encounter at some point. It is described as being a puzzle game, among other things, but I've only just begun it. You'll notice that the days and nights on the planet we're on right now, which I believe is called Half. No, it's Timber Half. That's the name of this planet. They travel very quickly. You can see how quickly the sun is travelling through the sky, and yeah, that's how quick the days are and the nights. This is apparently so-called launch day. So we're going into space today. I say today, everyone keeps calling it today, but they don't seem to be taking account of the the fact that many days have passed since I started the game, so I assume their concept of day is not tied to this star that they're orbiting. It's probably some sort of intergalactic standardized day or something. But I've just been going around talking to people. I'm currently playing a game with 2 children where I have to use my signal scope to find them. They've got radios that are playing. And yeah, notionally I'm supposed to be saying goodbye to people. Oh dear, I've got myself stuck. How do I get back up? Specifically, I believe I'm looking for someone called Hornfell, who apparently has the launch codes, but I've been taking my time. Where am I? Oh, I'm back here. I know where I am. Right, let's speak to... what was his name? Tephra. You got me, but I'm the last one. I win. Promise you'll play again when you get back from space, okay? You gotta. You know, I've been thinking about what you thought viewers want to watch you play. You're a variety streamer, and if you want more viewers, you need to stream a lot more and play more recent or popular games. Or at least genre. I can see where you're going with that. In the past, though, I've had the most viewers when I've played games which have a bit of a cult following, but which don't get a lot of attention on Steam, and often they're older games. Like, I remember when I was doing the Myst series, in particular the first few games, I was regularly getting like 10 to 15 people watching a stream, which was the most success I've had up till now. But yeah, it's difficult to know what's going to be. I can make an educated guess, but it's difficult to know for sure what is and isn't going to be popular. The problem with... so one thing that I have observed is it seems like when people... right, but there will be people who are fans and they will keep coming back to your stream, which is because they want to see you. That's wonderful. But that's, of course, people need to discover you in the first place. And the way, at least for me, that's usually happened is because I'm playing a game that they're interested in. So there's someone that follows a particular game, like the Myst games. And what I tend to find is that people will usually go to the streamer that has the most viewers playing the particular game they're interested in at that time. And so I know what you mean by playing popular games, but I actually think for a small streamer like myself, that can be a big mistake, because if you've only got like 2 viewers, no one's going to watch you if there's 100 other streamers that are currently streaming with more viewers than you are. Puzzle games aren't popular. Well, I don't know. I've had quite a lot of success with, well, I say quite a lot of success. Compared to my normal level of not very successful, I've had a fair amount of success with puzzle games. You know, getting into double digits of viewers. And again, I would at least partially attribute that to the fact that there are people that are really, really into puzzle games, but there aren't as many people streaming them. But I could be wrong. Like, for example, when I did Baldur's Gate 3, I did Baldur's Gate 3 only a few months ago. I think I was doing that at the very end of 2023, if I remember correctly. And that took me quite a long time to get through. I don't remember exactly how long, but I feel like it was a good few months to get through Baldur's Gate 3. Through most of Baldur's Gate 3, I just didn't have any viewers other than, you know, people who are regulars. because everyone was playing Baldur's Gate 3 at that point, and you know, you definitely couldn't argue that Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't popular. It is very popular, but that doesn't equal more viewers. And it's your stream, but I was irritated by you believing that this war of mine would be watched by less viewers than that perspective game. Right, so I should explain that a bit more. My concern is that this war of mine would become... I think it would become very monotonous unless you were already very invested in the game, if that makes sense. Like, when I'm playing it for the first time, and it's the first 7 hours I've played of it, obviously it's going to seem very novel. But I got the impression that, like RimWorld, this war of mine is a game that you would have to play a lot of to get very good at and to complete. Perhaps not as long as RimWorld, because RimWorld games do tend to be very long, but I hope you can follow what I mean, that, you know, it's a long-term game, it's not something you can just dip into, and my concern is that I might see a lot of viewers for the first 2 or 3 streams, but then they just drop off, because they'd feel like, yeah, well, I've seen you play this game for 20 hours already, I don't need to see it for another 80 more. That was my concern. Whether it's valid or not, I don't know. I think I got the first ending after 20 to 30 hours. Okay. Who's this? Arcos. Oh my goodness, what do I do with my pen? There it is. Hi, astronaut. Let me add them to the list of people. If you can believe it, I'm not even through the tutorial section, and I've already almost filled up an entire page of people. There's a lot of people in this village. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Ghosten said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. What? Ghost matter? Well, I'll make a note of that. Ghost matter evaporates. All the endings and events are randomized, so there is not one ending. The question is simply if you enjoy the gameplay and decision making. The game also not having a save feature is also interesting, and since you are against save skimming, I thought that it appealed to you. It does appeal to me. I like that a lot. The only concern, the only thing I don't like about that is when either A, you get bugs, and particularly if a bug, if a bug does something that's really impactful, whether it's in your favour or against you, that can be really annoying in games without saving. And the other thing is, like happened during the stream, when, for example, you don't necessarily know how the game's interface works, or the game's interface works in a counterintuitive way, and you end up not doing what you intended to do, and then that just gets locked in. It's really annoying. It's like, I do want the experience that I make a decision and then I have to live with the consequences no matter what, but it's very annoying when I make a decision and then something completely different happens. Like, something happens in-game contrary to what I had already decided for no good reason. And then I have to live with the consequences of that. As you saw with Marco's death, like, I explicitly said, right, let's tackle him. let's tackle this gunman before he has a chance to get his gun out. And then Marco ran over there as fast as he could and then started looting. It was like, like, okay, I get it. I ordered him to do that, but only because I didn't understand how the UI worked at that point. Like, and that's annoying. Those two things, the possibility of bugs and the possibility of just accidentally giving the wrong instruction or something like that, which makes me tend to prefer games which have safe systems, but then holding myself to a higher standard, only reloading if I think it's justified. But yes, you're not wrong. Quite honestly, I think that's normal. You didn't know the controls. It doesn't work, so you have to figure it out. And the next attempt is better. Yes, that's the roguelike philosophy. And again, I have sympathy with the roguelike philosophy, but I feel like that works better with shorter games. I know the old rogue games weren't short at all, but like a game that lasts 2 to 3 hours or less, that works quite well, because it's like, okay, that's annoying, but I'll just immediately get into another game and I still stand a chance of beating the game tonight. It's annoying when you've invested a lot into a very long game and then you make a mistake like that, which was entirely unintentional, and importantly, it's not a decision-making mistake, it's just a controlling the game type mistake, and then suddenly, like, your entire run's been ruined and you've effectively been set back hours and hours and hours. That gets very frustrating. And I mean, how many colonists did you manage to kill in RimWorld? That's true. But very rarely was that not my fault. There were a couple. I don't remember every colony I got killed. I seem to remember there were some instances where where a colony ultimately was destroyed due to something which I feel wasn't, even if it was technically in my power to prevent it, I feel like it wasn't really my fault. Like, for example, sometimes when the colonists path in very strange ways, like when they just walk straight into danger, like walk straight into certain death, and you think, like, okay, sure, I could have set up some sort of zone to prevent that, but at the same time, like, they shouldn't be doing that. You'd expect them to have a modicum of intelligence, you know? But aside from instances like that, all those deaths were my fault. So I felt like I could own the mistakes, and so I didn't mind having to restart the whole game and be put back hours and hours. But when it feels like it's a mistake which the game's at least partially to blame for, you don't feel like you own the mistake, you just feel like you've been done dirty. That's how I feel. I mean, I don't know if that's how other people see it. But that's how I rationalise it. Where were we? You know the patch of ghost matter inside this vent? Ghostin said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in this village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. What are my choices? Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. You shouldn't be throwing rocks in there. Ghost matter is dangerous. Or you know ghost matter is how Techite lost their foot, right? I assume that's true. I don't know who Techite is. Whoa, really? That is so cool! Is it? Is losing your foot cool? I feel like if I lost a foot, I wouldn't think it was cool. Are those crystals the ghost matter? No, they can't be, because I can stand on it. I'm not going to jump in there for obvious reasons. Oh. Is it invisible? Can I pick it up on the signal scope? No. Huh. Then the only way that... Oh, this special camera can probably see the ghost matter. Then the only way that they could presumably... Okay, I was just about to say, presumably the only way they could tell the patch had gotten smaller is by throwing rocks at it and seeing where it is. But no, if they've got a camera that shows it, then that's not true. Oh yeah, there you go. So you can see all the ghost matter there. Danger. Inside the fence is a pocket of ghost matter. A strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself falling around. Hornfells. That's the person we need to speak to. About launch codes. Might I say, this is a very interesting writing system. This might sound a bit weird, but when I first looked at it, my brain almost wanted to think that it was like normal writing, but that is, you know, the Roman alphabet, but like out of focus or something, or just really low quality. But it obviously isn't. It's obviously just a series of vertical lines. It sort of feels like, even though it's nothing like the Roman alphabet, it's got a similar sort of density and proportion, so that if you let your eyes go out of focus, you could almost think that that's what it was. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking rubbish. Ooh, who's this? Moraine! You were the one that's had spoken to the children earlier that I was playing hide and seek with. I've forgotten what it was you told the children, but they mentioned you. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? Any good sounds from space today? Any good sounds from space today? There are! My signal scope is set to the Outer Wilds Adventures frequency, so I'm listening to the Traveller's music. Last night I heard Rybeck's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. Okay, I should write that down, because presumably this is someone I may want to visit. So, Moraine said that they'd heard Rybeck's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. So just to recap, we know that there is a series of so-called travellers that have left this planet. We don't actually know why precisely. I know they're described as travellers, but I assume they're not travelling for travel's sake. They're presumably out there doing something useful. Namely, there's Chert, Rybeck, Gabbro, and Feldspar. Each of them plays a different instrument, and using our signal scope, in theory, we can locate them. But the interesting thing is that Feldspar apparently left a very long time ago and hasn't been seen for a long time. I nearly said he hasn't been seen since, but I don't know that that's true. Some people may have encountered him in space after he left Timber Hearth, but then he disappeared subsequent to that. I don't know. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. We've already played with the signal scope, but just to demonstrate. Someone's whistling. Hide and seek. Oh! So I could have used that to locate the children, presumably. Oh, maybe it was automatically set to hide and seek after I accepted the hide and seek quest and I just didn't realise. Hold on, we'll carry on over here in just a second. I'll show you something quickly, Entor. It's not that interesting, but since I don't think you were there to see it before. There's a little tutorial section where they introduce you to flying a ship with the aid of a little model, and it is one of the most obnoxious little mechanics I've seen in a long time, and I'll show you why. So, this is the model ship. It has little rockets that face in all 6 directions. So, up and down, left and right, forwards and backwards. And so at face value it seems very sensible, and I can control each of these. And as you can see, I can take off and I can land, all very reasonable. But if it falls out of... Woo! This is exactly the problem. Oh, it's righted itself. If it falls over for whatever reason, it isn't perfectly aligned, like this, there doesn't seem to be any way to right it, that I can tell. Because this is a tutorial, I can reset it, but I have no reason to believe I'll be able to reset it in the future. I mean, aside from the fact that perspective is an issue here, the other thing is that, like, the controls are locked to individual rockets on this thing. So, it doesn't correct which rocket I'm controlling according to the camera orientation. So if I... Hold on, let me try and get this on its side to demonstrate what I mean. So if I do this, and I press the button that should cause the rocket to lift up and go into the air, you can see that the controls are tied to the rockets that are on the model, not to the direction you're trying to move in, which is technically correct, but it's also absolutely obnoxious to try and control, because you have to try and remember, or you have to try and pay very close attention to the little model chip's orientation and think, okay, well, which direction should I be pressing on the controller to get it to go in the direction I want? Anyway, that may not have been the most interesting thing in the world, but I thought I might show you, especially since I suspect I'll be doing a lot more of that in the future. Right, where were we? So we have a few directions we can travel in. I could go up there. Let's see what's up here. Oh, what does this say? I saw smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. The scout launcher? What's the scout launcher? North Young Bark Crater. Geyser Mountains. Quantum Grove Crater. Nomai Ruins. Okay. I get the feeling it may be a good idea that I start a notes page where I write down the name of notable places on each planet we visited. So this is Timber Hearth. Otherwise, when people just say, "Oh, Young Bark Crater," I will have. If I don't write this down, I probably won't remember. Young Bark Crater. Right, what were the others? Geyser Mountains. Quantum Grove Crater. I'm not bothering to write things like south, northeast, etc. because that of course depends where you are on the planet to begin with. I suppose I could write them all relative to where we are now, but... But that won't necessarily help me find these places if I wasn't here to begin with. Oh, I can aim it, I see. So this is where Techite's gone, is it? Blimey. Oh, will you look at that? Okay. Right, so we've explored over there. Now there's down here. And there's over there, Observatory, 0G Cave. Hey, come say hi to our old flight coach before your launch. I've got 0G training set up if you want a refresher, go-san. So the observatory's over that way, is it? What's over this way? Or is there nothing here? Is this a dead end? Oh, I think this is a dead end. Okay, so presumably we need to go to the observatory to find Hornfell and get the launch codes. Oh, I wonder if it's 0G caves, because this goes down to the center of the planet or something, which wouldn't actually be 0G. It would be gravity, gravity in all directions, holding you in the center of the planet, if that's the case. But that might feel similar to being in 0G, I would guess. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Or... Right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endlessness of space. But really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic Slate at least fixed the retro rockets. I believe that's our co-pilot and technically our senior. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the 0G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute 0G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool, get to it, and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. Oh, that's Gosen! We heard about them before, but we hadn't met them yet. Was that the friend of the chef? Yes. Porphy. Activate lift. Down we go. What is sparkling? In fact, they aren't like glittering, are they? That's literally they're literally what's the word? Luminous. They're producing light. Well, there seems to be gravity holding us to the ground. Okay, so 0G is an exaggeration. At least so far, it may become 0G subsequently. So far, it's just low gravity. That feels like about a third normal gravity, maybe even just a half. 0G cave, 0G cave. So you just indicate... Oh, suit up. Okay. So the higher I go, the less gravity there is? Is that the idea? This doesn't... Whoa! Okay, yeah. Yeah, this isn't 0 Gs yet, is it? No. Nothing like. Tough. Hey, nice of you to drop by. Give me the dirt. Guess where I'm going today? Oh no, 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 no way. You want to run off into space? That's your business. But don't make me, you know, think about it. Bad enough to get this weird cave... Sorry. Bad enough we got this weird cave down here. What was his name? Was it Taff? Tough. I'll add him to the list. So, Tough. Minor. Is that the way we're going? I think so. Pretty sure this is the way I came. Yeah. Pretty sure that's the case. So just use the rockets to slow us down as we descend. Woo! Oh, it actually tells us how much gravity it is. Apparently it's 1/5 gravity around here, and I can believe it. Ow. Although it's definitely not 0 gravity here. 0.3. So that's just over 1/3. Ow. Yeah. I'm kind of curious how much there was in here. So it's about 40% gravity in the area we started, it would appear. Although it's obviously rounding to the nearest tenth, so we don't know for certain. Right, 1/10 gravity here. Ooh, this feels like I'm actually looking at the curvature of the planet. Which again would imply that we're heading towards the centre of the planet. Which might be why it seems like it's effectively 0 Gs. Although I would point out that does make you wonder why there's so many geysers on this planet. Because that implies it's geothermically active, but then where's all the molten metal? Ooh, down we go. How do I lock on? Oh, left stick. Match velocity. Oh, that's very useful. That's very useful indeed. So how do I repair this? This is apparently training us for doing ship repairs in the future. Oh wow. That's very impressive. I don't know how we did that. Right, I guess I'm looking for other brakes. Oh, there's one. Careful, does it? Wonderful. One more repair to go. And then we can leave. Ow. Where's my torch? Oh, my torch was on. Clearly the torch doesn't work over a very large distance, which is fine. Oh, is that the final break? Quick repair. Excellent. Training simulation complete. Right, we can leave, notionally. Oh, that's useful. I think if you haven't locked onto anything, then the match velocity button tries to hold you completely steady, completely still, which technically is undefined, because if you're not being... Because if there's no point of reference, then there's no such thing as being completely still. Like, compared to what? The center of the universe? Like, it's not well defined. But from a gameplay point of view, very, very useful. Perhaps it just holds you completely still relative to the center of the planet you're currently on or something. That would make sense. Right. So, job done. Let's make our way out of here. I assume if I activate this, we'll come out of the suit. So it seems. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much effort into training you. Got it? Thank you. So, I guess this is the observatory and this is where we're going to find Hornfell? Probably. Maybe. Oh, that's probably the observatory. We can't go in here. By the looks of things. Interesting. Just wondered if there's anything else over here worth our attention. Don't think there is. Is this supposed to be water? No. This looks a little weird. I think that's supposed to be a waterfall and a stream. Oh yeah, I can actually see the water now. It's just so clear, it's easy to miss. Oh, interesting. If I use my signal scope... No, nothing from the observatory. Launch tower. I bet this turns around and brings us back to where we started. Is this Hornfell? It's Hal. This remarkable intact statue was carved by Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. Wait, what? I thought Nomai was a person. Have I made this up? I've made this up apparently, I don't see them there. Okay. We've definitely come across the word Nomai before. Nomai. Ancient civilization. So what's the betting we'll actually meet a member of the Nomai In fact, since we know that there's supposed to be some sort of time loop going on, what's the betting that they started the time loop and are now trapped in it and they need us to get them out of it or something? The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewellery that has been carved as part of the antlers. Fur and antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. Hey, it's my favourite astronaut. Launch day at last, buddy. It's the Translator Tool's inaugural flight too. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. Oh, so we're going to be the first member of our species that has gone into space and can communicate with foreign species, is it? Is that the idea? So are we going to find the other travellers out there and help them speak to various alien species that up till now they hadn't been able to communicate with very well? How? Translator device. I wonder if that's supposed to be a Space Odyssey reference, this character. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh jeez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good. You've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? New statue? We haven't heard. Gabbro brought it back with them from Giant's Deep, and Hornfell's just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? I should add some more notes. So they came from all over the solar system, the Nomai. Sorry, they existed all over the solar system. Statue found on Giant's Deep. I wonder if Giant's Deep is going to turn into a game of Subnautica. Makes me wish we could see what a real-life Nomai looked like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out, looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. And considering it must have been underwater, although depending upon the nature of the water and any sediment around it, it could have potentially preserved it. Oh jeez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? I would point out that not all... Oh, interesting. The neck. I would point out that not all statues that we produce are of 3 eyes. A triop. Not all statues we produce are of people, or even when they are, they're not always completely photorealistic. So we can't really know that they looked just like that. Nor can we assume anything about how big they were, necessarily. I mean, that could have been a Mount Rushmore-sized statue for them, for all we know. Outer Worlds Ventures founding members, clockwise from left, Hornfels, Gosen, Slate and Feldspar. Interesting. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members. I'll make a note of that. So, Hornfels Gosen. Clayton Feldspar. Big thanks to those additional founding members of Outer Worlds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Matthew Stornhauser, Ben Etherington, QWERTY Uop the Pie, Jordan Frith, Tom Cummings, Sean Shark Templar Farrell, Stephen Ursel, Ryan Omrecker. Is that all? Yeah, I think so. These are presumably people that actually finance the game in real life. Outer Worlds Adventures, Timberhalf's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timberhalf and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Atterrock. Okay. I should make a note of that. Why do I get the feeling we're going to be visiting there? So, if this is the planet that our species evolved on, for one thing, it's very, very small for such a large population, and secondly, I mean, I know there's only like a few dozen individuals, but still, they seem to be an entire species. But secondly, their space program advanced very, very quickly, didn't it? For there to be an individual who both was the first to orbit the planet and the first to land on the moon, and then to go off on adventures in far deeper space. The radio towers here on Timberhalf are built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realise there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Ah, I see. So this is some sort of quantum mechanics reference. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Atterrock's gravity pulls on the objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Huh. I do like this little museum. Even though it's in a fictional universe. The exhibits, they have the right sort of tone, don't they? They feel like they could be real exhibits. I wonder if that's from Giant's Deep. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. I believe that's all, broadly speaking, correct. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Ooh, so that thing lives in space, not the ocean. Okay, I'll make a note about that. I've got so many pages of notes already. Right. Anglerfish. Dark bramble. Handsome fella. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. Was Brittle Hollow one we'd heard about before? Yes. That's where they last... That Moraine said that's where they had last heard Rybek's banjo. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Whoa. Goodness me. I wish I could try an exhibit like this in real life. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Worlds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Oh, maybe that little model ship I was playing with will, when I'm actually in space, perhaps the equivalent spacecraft will also have a reset function. Maybe not. I think the Scout here must be more similar to the Scout that we launched over to Young Bark Crater. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possess antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The difference in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, shows that Hearthians couldn't have descended from Nomian ancestors. That doesn't necessarily follow, although I agree it's quite likely. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. Ooh, I can translate. Untranslated Nomai writing. Cassava. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. I guess I need another page. Of notes, I mean. So that I have somewhere to put all the Nomai names we've discovered. Cassava. Felix. Calibrating. Device. Noted. That's a lot of information in relatively few lines. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Really? But this isn't a Rosetta Stone. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't have the Hearthling language on it as well. How on earth did you manage to decipher it from that? Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Oh. Fortunately, the Atoll Rock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Search for what? Also, I like that idea for a writing system, even if it isn't very practical. Interesting. And that's where we came in. So I think... yeah, we've seen it all, haven't we? Huh, well then. Hornfells? Are you up here? Oh, wow. Okay. So, I think we've heard about almost all the planets there are. Almost all. We've heard of Dark Bramble. Although I do wonder to what extent... I mean, is that a celestial body? I think it is. Okay. We've heard of Brittle Hollow. We've heard of Timber Hearth, of course. We've heard of Giant's Deep. So it's only the Hourglass Twins that is new to us. And those are extremely close to the star. Do we know the name of that star yet? I'm not sure we do. I think they just described it as the star at the centre of our solar system. Which is accurate, but a bit of a mouthful. So it looks like there's two approximately equally sized planets that are orbiting each other. So a bit like the Moon and Earth if they were the same size. Which are then orbiting the star. Which is interesting. Hornfield's observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Again, I think all that's accurate as well in real life. Actually, in real life, there are some... there would be some celestial bodies that are getting closer to us. Which one is it? Is it... I've forgotten. I believe there is Is it a galaxy that's going to make contact with the Milky Way at some point, if I recall correctly? Or is it smaller than that? Is it a large cluster of stars? One or the other. I do distinctly recall that there is going to be, you know, in many, many millions of years' time, I say a collision. In reality, due to the vastness of space, nothing's likely to collide, but two large clusters of stars, including the cluster that we're in, passing through each other. Can't remember specifically, unfortunately. Talk to Hornfels. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get a newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what do you plan once you're in space? My choices are, I'm going to learn more about the Nomai, I'll meet up with the other travellers, I want to go somewhere no one's gone before, I think I'll start with something small, I don't know, I'm going to wing it. I'll meet up with the other travellers, with a view to checking on them, but also comparing notes, so that I have a better idea where I should focus my efforts. You're going to check in with them, are you? Not a bad plan. No one knows the solar system better than our astronauts. Let's see. Chert is on the Hourglass Twins, Rybeck on Brittle Hollow, and Gabbro is on Giant's Deep. Last I checked. I'll make a note of that. Right. So, Chert, one of the Hourglass Twins. I wonder if they call them the Hourglass Twins, because if you were to look at them from a distance, the two spheres might look like they make up an hourglass shape, even though there's nothing connecting them. Unless they are connected, unless they're sharing an atmosphere or something. I'd have thought that would be too close together, though, and that they'd just crash into each other. Giant's Deep. Okay. And, well, there's Feldspar, obviously, but of course we don't know where they are, or if they're even alive. Feldspar has been lost for a very long time, I'm afraid. On a more cheerful note, you'll find Esker stationed on the Atterlock. They're not a traveller so much as a lunar local, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit nevertheless. That's a good idea. We'll visit them first. Sounds like a good... starting small. It sounds like a good challenge for us. To land on the Atlarok. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to get off this rock. Oh, sorry. I'm ready to die in space. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Excellent. I want one last look at this map before we go. So logically, if Feldspar isn't on the Hourglass Twins, Brittle Hollow or Giant's Deep, he's probably on Dark Bramble? Probably, maybe. Right, so we're ready to launch. Excuse me? Uh-oh. Okay. I should write down that launch code. Is that a ternary writing system they have? And what on earth happened with that statue? And did it just suck knowledge out of my brain? Because that's what it seemed like it did. Shame Hal wasn't there to witness it. I've no idea where they've gone. I mean, that was a very perturbing event, but there's also nothing I can do about it right now. Actually, I could go back up and speak to Hornfell about it. Ah, you are still here. Hello again. Was there something you needed? Where are the travellers? Tell me about Feldspar. No thanks, I'm good. Really, I can't discuss this? Take care. Okay, I can't discuss the very disturbing events that just took place. Right. Talk to Hal. Hey, so did you get a good look at the Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. The statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? Let's go for the first one. The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Well, the statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? No, that statue is definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did. But why? Hornfell's tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this has ever happened before. Wait, so you've had reason to try to open the eyes before? Because generally speaking, statues' eyes don't move. What was it that motivated you to try to get its eyes open, and what is the significance of that? I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabra said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on though. Maybe they'll be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabra's, Gabbro, so maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Geez, now I'm really jealous of you going into space. Hey, see if you can use that translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. Guess we're going to Giant's Deep after, we've been to the Atla Rock. That will probably take me back down. Oh, hello there. Tephra. Hello, astronaut. Are you going into space today? Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? What? Yeah, Hornfell says Feldspar went away into space and didn't come back. Hornfell says Feldspar was the best pilot ever, but no one knows what happened to them. Hornfell's probably shouldn't be telling you stuff like this, or that's not something I want to think about right now. But if Feldspar disappeared, you might disappear too, right? You're not as good as Feldspar, so you should be really careful not to get lost. Well, thanks for that. Let me add them to the list of people. Oh, that's the one we played hide and seek with. I thought it was, but they weren't. They were speaking a little differently. It seemed like they had a very different demeanour. Still, we've done what we can. Guess we should have one final word with Slate. Looks like you're ready. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Off we go. Blimey. Oh no, it does have the exact same controls, it would appear, as the little model one did. Oh, I'm gonna be crashing so much. Woo! View ship's log. Ember Twin, Ash Twin, Atlarock, Hollow's Lantern, Brittle Hollow, Giant's Deep, Dark Bramble, the Interloper. Okay. View entries. Gabbro. How says Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. Lunar Ruins. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Atlarock. Oh yeah! And Esker's camp. Sounds like Esker is still stationed on the Atlarock. They've been there by themselves for a while. Right, just before I buckle up, we're going to take a very quick break, but then we'll be back to it. So bear with me 1 second. Right, I'll see you all in a moment. Right, sorry about that, I'm back now. Right, well, best buckle up. So, lift off camera, or left off. Oh, just a second. There we go. So, lift off, I suppose. I'm gonna need to get some... No, wrong way. I'm gonna need to get quite a lot of horizontal momentum if I want to start orbiting. Is that the sun? That's probably the Atlarock. Yes. Uh-oh. 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 No, 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 no! I mean, frankly, I'm surprised we're still alive. And just as I predicted, we have this horrible problem of righting ourselves. I hope nobody's watching this, although I imagine it would be hard for them not to. Oh, I've just bumped into the ghost matter. Good thing there was no one there. I can't get off the planet because of the trees. Interesting that the ship's camera does show up the ghost matter though. Alright, we're in space again. Disaster averted. There are trees on this moon. Ah, somehow I'm in orbit. Already. Alrighty. Exit ship to repair cockpit damage. Oh no. Wait, is that... I think that's... a damage report system there? Alright. Do I have some sort of spacesuit? Yes. Good thing I put that on before leaving. Well, we're on the Atlarock. Oh, dearie me. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I have a little scout thingamabob. Oh, I hold it to... There we go. I've got it. Do I not have thrusters? I guess I don't have thrusters on this spacesuit. Right, I see where the damage is. I can't quite work out how I get up there, though. Right, equip launcher, equip signal scope, flashlight, view map. Oh, I can do the repairs from here? Good. Okay, so for my own peace of mind, if I get back on board... Yes. It looks like the damage has been repaired. So is this a top-down view? I think it is. Right, let's leave again. So we're looking for... What was their name? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is really quite beautiful in a cartoonish way. Oh, that's the Hourglass Twins. Yeah, it does look like they're sharing an atmosphere or something. Something of that ilk. Right, was it Esker? Esker. They should be around here, and I thought I landed near what looked like a shuttle. Unfortunately... I don't think I landed as close as I wanted to. Nor did I take very good notes of where it was. Let me think about this a bit. Right, so we were probably... The cockpit cam was probably looking that way. And I feel like... we were sort of drifting this way when we were landing. So it's probably this way. Oh, hey. That's probably it. If that was Esker's shuttle, might I suggest they're probably stranded here? Let me look at the map. Ooh, that was the landing site. That was where Feldspar landed? I should take a copy of that, since that appears to be the symbol of our people. But, it would be a good idea that I make sure that I can recognise it if I see it again. Harthians. Right, so... we have that little shuttle-like thing. We have the big fire on the ground. We have... the planet itself. We have the trees. Right, that's all been noted. And then there's the... that's all within a triangle. And then that's obviously all in a flag. Noted. Right, hopefully I will recognise that if we see it again. Rightio. Ooh, trees. That must be that little grove I saw on the moon. That would be my next best... oh, of course, I can look for signals. Oh, this must be them. I was just about to say, this little grove would have been my second guess for where we might find Esker. Trees detected. Oxygen missed what that said, but I think that means I don't need the suit. Not that I'm taking it off right now. I don't know how the physics of that works. How can just having a few trees here mean that, that there is a local atmosphere, but not on the rest of the moon? Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travellers come by? The lunar outposts saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chirk comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go, I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfell and Gosen mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when the ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travellers since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here really, at least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone in our village. Don't go, I mean anything else you wanted? Was that you whistling? Probably, or actually definitely. The other travellers carry instruments so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole, great reception. North Pole is marked in on red on your mini-map, but the Atla Rock is a pretty small moon really. Just go north, you can't miss it. That is really good advice. What is this place? Very funny. Oh, stars above. You're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Sigh. Welcome to... I suppose I should have actually sighed. Welcome to the lunar outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travellers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and the landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from timber hearth and keeping an eye on things. What do I mean by cut down on the number of fires? Oh, I suppose because there were accidents. And, you know, things caught fire. Talk to you later. It feels bad to leave him alone, but, I mean, what can we do? We had things to do. Unidentified signal nearby. Could that really, really deep pipey sound be like a harmonica that's been massively pitch shifted or something? No, probably not. Oh yeah, I do have a little mini-map. And it even plots the path I've taken. Oh, that's really useful. I like that. That's wonderful quality of life. So this must be the North Pole. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I hear their music. Day 51. Listen to Chirp play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porthy and Gosen their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Interesting. Guess I'll make a note of that. Porthy and Gosen flirting. For whatever that's worth. Probably won't be relevant later on, but you never know. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybeck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 33. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It was probably nothing. Day 70. No, it's back again. Today too. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. Day 76. Okay, I know this is scary, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. I'd better talk to niece. Really? Yeah, that is a harmonica. Whoa. What's happening? Uh-oh. 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 That was weird. Hey, you ready to get this thing off the ground? Ships are fueled and ready to go. Did I just die? Whoa, bad dream or something? You still look half asleep. But that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before a launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. So then how did I know the actual launch codes? If I haven't been into space yet. This has changed. Esker's signal scope log reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timberhalf. They claim it sounds just like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. I think we found our time loop. Calibrating some sort of device on Atlarock. I'd probably better head there again. See if I can find this device. Oh, let's pray I managed to do a better job of takeoff this time. Actually, to be fair, takeoff didn't go too badly. It was once I was in space I got into trouble, wasn't it? Oops, wrong way. I think we're doing alright. Wait, that's Brittle Hollow. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Back, 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 back. Oh dear. That's the Hourglass Twins. There's Atlarock. This is really good space technology if it's that easy to accidentally almost land on another planet. Out of curiosity, what's that? Oh, it's one of the other moons. Right, I'd better... actually try and land. Right, what's going on round there? Was that there before? That almost looks like writing. Because they have that spirally writing, the Nomai, don't they? Alright, let's see if we can land near that grove this time. Excellent. That could have gone a lot worse. Little Scout. See beyond the horizon. Illuminate dark areas. Detect hazards. Test the environment. Huh. Those are pretty good uses for a scout. So you can illuminate dark areas. Interesting. Do you remember me being here before? Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Talk to you later. So they have no memory of us being here before. Right. So we were at the North Pole, weren't we? So what caused everything to go the way it did? Was it listening to the harmonica that did it? Or was it actually time-based? And it was just a coincidence? Well, we know they were calibrating something on the moon, the Nomai. So that's probably the next thing to investigate. And thanks to this very helpful mini-map, oh dear, I'm worried about ghost matter. Huh, well I guess we're down here now. I was going to say, thanks to this very handy mini-map, we shouldn't have any trouble navigating there. Interesting. Churt's research notes, property of Churt. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the Atla rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. Oh, is that a destroyed planet? Is that what we were looking at? Like an asteroid field where a planet used to be? To follow up, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other asteroid bodies in the solar system. Could that be where the Nomai came from originally? I wonder. Oh, I do wish this torch was just a little brighter. Actually, can you see anything on stream? I just had a look up at OBS and it looked pretty dark. Oh wait, has the game... What? The game's... Apparently it's not... I'm so sorry, it's not been displaying the game properly? There we go. I don't know what that was about. And I don't know how long that was going on for. I do apologise. I'll have to look back at the footage afterwards. I may have to look that up, see if it's well known that there are problems with the Outer Wilds and OBS. And if so, whether there's anything I can do about it. I wonder if it broke after the game reset. The window capture, I mean. Oh, this looks promising. Some sort of Nomai site. I would guess, anyway. That's weird. What's this? Whoa. We've seen that symbol before. That was on Hearth. These ones are new. This is trees detected. Oxygen tank refilled. Oh, I have limited oxygen. Okay, wow. I've seen this run in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Oh hey, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. You can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific? I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. South Pole, Brittle Hollow. Got it. Let's make a note of that. South Pole, Brittle Hollow. Noted. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe, mostly safe. Oh, stars above. So, who is it that left those notes? We don't know. Due to the stars above reference, you'd assume Esker, but he's still on the planet. Oh, the moon, rather. Pick up scroll. Insert scroll. Untranslated, know my writing. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Eye signal locator, interesting. I see. So that's the original text, and those are two other bit of texts that are linked to it. Wait, Thatch. Okay. So these are more names. More know my names. Thatch. Eye locator. Coleus. An owner and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Quantum moon locator. Plume, the southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Southern glacier. Interesting. Oh, there's more writing. Felix. Yes, let's build there. Felix was writing. They were the one that wrote the original. One of the people that was referenced in the text on Hearth. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. Interesting. Born after crash. The eye. Plume, I'll begin construction on Brittle Hollow's south pole immediately then. Interesting. Can I put any scroll in there? I can. Okay. Can I house them here? How do I put this away? Oh, just on the floor. Okay. I mean, I may as well leave this here for now. I wonder if it will stay here. After the reset, I mean. Another scroll. Coleus. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. Felix, I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. Privet. Felix's apprentice. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Cassava. They were the one that wrote on Hearth. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Eye of the universe, okay. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Cassava, our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Noted. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Ah, this tree is what's causing us to refill our oxygen tank, and this one presumably. Right. Okay, I should make a note of these. These are more symbols we should know. I'm not going to copy this one down accurately, just like a rough approximation. I'm guessing that's probably half. This, harder to say. Again, it's a little too intricate for me to bother to do an exact duplicate, but I can come up with something that's good enough. Right, what else do we have? Just that one. Interesting. Oops. That's the exact opposite of what I meant to do. I wanted to put that out so I could have a better look. Right. Guess I need another page for that one. So the next thing I'm going to do, once I've got a copy of all this, is I'm going to try moving the little glowy ball into each of these positions and seeing if I can pin down what all of these represent. I suspect they're celestial bodies, but we'll have to see. Hello Stevio, how are you doing? So, what happens if I put this on the one that I think represents half? Ooh. It spins about wildly. This is probably the eye then. The eye of the universe. Based on the notes we saw before. That's probably the star, which we still don't know the name of. Let me go back down and check that scroll again. Right, the sun. They just call it sun. Okay. So I'm going to carry on testing these, but that's probably the eye of the universe. That's probably the sun, which actually kind of makes sense. What's this one? Brittle hollow? I'm not sure. Let me start writing these down. So, the eye, sun. Now, if that's brittle hollow, I should be able to figure out what instrument that's supposed to be. So, first things first, who's supposed to be stationed on brittle hollow? Rybeck. What type of instrument? 3 minutes of oxygen remaining, that's worrying. Oh yeah, I can see it now on that display. On the left. There is an oxygen gauge. Right, so, what type of instrument was Rybeck supposed to have? How's your day, Stevie-O? A banjo. That wasn't a banjo. Could be a flute. Flute's the only one that really makes sense, even though it's not quite the sound I'd associate with a flute. That would make it Giant's Deep. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My day's been alright, thank you for asking. I take it there's nothing I can do. Okay, that's probably Giant's Deep then. Let's refill our oxygen quickly. Fantastic. I am enjoying this game. Are you familiar with it? So I'm expecting a banjo this time if this is going to point to Brittle Hollow. The game's music's actually drowning it out, but yes. So that's Giant's Deep, isn't it? Sorry, the previous one. Obviously you can't see the notes I'm looking at. I'm not. I really enjoy the wide variety of games you play. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. That looks a bit like a supernova. Oh, time's about to loop round again. Yeah, we're stuck in some sort of time loop. I realise this may be quite surprising. Okay, that suggests last time this happened it really was just based on time, and it wasn't because I had done anything to activate it. Let me know if OBS stops capturing. I looked up a moment ago, as in, I don't know, like 20 minutes ago now, and I just suddenly found out that OBS had stopped capturing the window for some reason. I had to restart it. So that's a known problem. So, Giant's Deep. This is where we started our day. And anyone we speak to has no memory prior to the start of this day. Like, they have no idea they're in some sort of time loop. Giant's Deep, that's right. Right, Giant's Deep and Brittle Hollow. These are planets, by the way. I do have a lot of paperwork with me. You would be surprised. Before I got out of the tutorial, I filled up a whole page on people that live in this village. I'm saying oh, the game stopped. Okay, sorry, let me reset that. If it will let me. There we go. So yeah, it's whenever the game resets, OBS stops recording for some reason. Sorry about that. This is where we begin the day, in front of this campfire. But we have the launch codes. We know what they are from last time, so we don't have to go and get them. So basically, the short version is this is Hearth. This is the planet we are apparently from. We are apparently a civilization that has only recently begun spacefaring. But we've become quite good at it very, very quickly. There is an ancient civilization that we've been finding archaeology of on throughout the solar system. And they are called the Nomai. We know that they had antlers and that they apparently were furry creatures, but we don't know what happened to them. I'm a young astronaut. Today is supposed to be the day of my first solo mission. And it certainly turned out differently to how I expected. I believe we're called Hearthians. I could be wrong. So that's a Nomai statue. That's some of that archaeology I talked about. Oh, this is new. So I was going to say, when we first came here, that is before time looped around, this statue had all three of its eyes shut. And then we went up here, we talked to, this is Hornfels, who's one of the founding members of the group we're a part of, the Outer Worlds Adventures founding members. Well, that's the founding members, we're not a founding member, we're a new member. Hornfels was one of the original members, one of the founders, and we went up to see him. And then when we got the launch codes from him, he appears to be in charge of the launches. And as we walked through here, that statue spun about in its place, opened its eyes, looked right at us, and then all our memories of the day up to that point flashed before our eyes, and then sort of disappeared into this statue's third eye there. And that was the start of things going very weird. And so I haven't seen these two talking here before. Usually Hal's here and Hornfels upstairs. But I assume because the eyes have suddenly opened, that's probably why those two are now having a discussion. Because from their perspective, obviously they've forgotten everything from before the time loop happened. So presumably from their perspective, they just woke up and the eyes were open all of a sudden. This is our solar system. So, there's the sun in the centre. Then the next, that's the sun. What is that? That may be worth... Oh, the interloper. That must be one of their satellites, I guess. There's the Hourglass Twins, which is a pair of planets which orbit each other and also orbit the sun. They're the closest to the sun. Then next out is Timberhearth, which is where we're from and where we are right now. Next out from that is Brittle Hollow, which we've not visited. In fact, the only places we visited so far is Timberhearth and its moon. The moon of Timberhearth, which you can't really see here, is called Atterrock, if I recall correctly. There's Brittle Hollow, and next out from that you have Giant's Deep, and further out from that there's Dark Bramble. Now, let's talk other mechanics. So, we have this thing called a signal scope, and it's basically, it allows us to hear sounds that are a very, very long way away. Even on other planets in the same solar system. And there's a different... if we point this at a planet, for example, you hear a flute noise. Now, we aren't the only astronauts. We're currently the most junior astronaut who's just about to go out on their first mission. Other astronauts that are out there are Chert, who, hang on, I should probably consolidate my notes. I've got one page where I wrote down all the instruments that the different astronauts play, and another page where I wrote what planet they're on, because I got told this at different times. Chert plays drums, and he's on one of the Hourglass twins. I think there's Ember and Ash. I don't know which is which. There's Rybeck, who plays the banjo, and he's on Brittle Hollow. There's Gabbro, who plays the flute on Giant's Deep. Okay, so that's Giant's Deep there, which is a water planet. And there's also Esker on the Attarok, which is the moon. Attarok is the moon of Hearth, the planet we're on right now. And do I remember what he plays? I should do. He whistles, that's it. There is another astronaut. There's Feldspar. Now, Feldspar is actually the oldest of the astronauts. He's one of the founding members. You can see him there in the bottom left. Our species has 4 eyes, as you can see. And he's also, I believe, the first person to land on the moon? Yes. Feldspar has gone missing. Several people have told us he's been gone for a very long time. They haven't said how long, but he's been gone a very long time. And they don't know where he is. So that's one of the mysteries we're trying to investigate. It gets weirder than that. He plays a harmonica. We went to the moon, Attarok, and then we found some notes from Esker, who's also on the moon, saying he heard what's very much sounded like Feldspar's harmonica coming from Hearth, where we are right now. And we also had a listen, and we can confirm it. So his harmonica is coming from this planet, but nobody's seen or heard from him in a very long time. So that's weird. We haven't managed to figure out what's going on there. There's these Nomai people. Now, when you appeared, you saw me on the moon investigating one of their ruins, and on that ruin, I found notes about some sort of eye of the universe that they were looking for, that they were trying to locate. So there's that going on. There's this whole time loop thing going on. I think you're about caught up. So yeah, quite a lot to take in. Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you'll wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Me too. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with this statue. Oh, this is Hornfell, who, as far as I can tell, is the most senior member of the Outer Wild Ventures organisation. Was there something you needed? Not right now. No thanks, I'm good. Take care. Actually, no, tell me about Feldspar. Feldspar was one of the 4 founding members of Outer Wilds, along with our flight coach, Gosen, Slate the engineer, and me. As ground control, and later the museum curator, I didn't work with Feldspar as closely as Slate and Gosen did. I can tell you Feldspar was absolutely fearless though. Nothing scared them. Test piloted everything Slate ever built. It's a wonder Feldspar lived to see space, frankly, but they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored everything they could find. and then one day they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened, or where Feldspar went, or even whether they're still alive. It's been a long time since they left. Hey, I was just about to come find you. Look, 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 you've got to see this. The Nomai statue's eyes are open. They, used to be closed. Probably should have started with that. And now they're open. We're not sure why they opened, since no one actually saw it happen, but this is huge news. Should someone tell Gabbro or maybe Ryback? Oh stars, this is so exciting. It's making my stomach hurt. I'm impressed with your knowledge of the game. Well, I've been writing all this down, of course. I appreciate the detailed information. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Obviously, I missed out some very, very small details. Like, when we were on the ruins on Atterrock, the ones you saw me at when the supernova happened, before time looped around, we read that apparently the locator on Atterrock, that's the device I was investigating, I was playing around with to try and figure things out. Apparently they concluded it wasn't sensitive enough and they wanted to build another one on another planet, and apparently they were thinking of building another locator on the southernmost glacier on Brittle Hollow. So that's another lead we've got. They also mentioned that on one of the Hourglass twins, they had built... Oh, that's interesting. On one of the Hourglass twins, they'd built some sort of moon locator as well. Whatever a moon locator is. Sorry, it was a moon quantum locator or a quantum moon locator or something like that. They'd already built it, but it wasn't very useful for their purposes due to the proximity to the sun. So there's several leads we could follow. We were also told, when we originally asked about the Nomai statue before it opened its eyes, we were told that Ryback on Giant's Deep, I think it was investigating the Nomai artifacts, and so they'd be a good person to have a word with. So that's another lead that we've got. Sorry, I just wanted to make a note of who it was that had the banjo on Hearth, because we can also hear their banjo. We can hear the harmonica and their banjo when we're in space. So yeah, I've got a load of leads now, and I just need to pick one to follow, I guess. Right, I'll make my way back to the ship. I don't actually know how the time loop works. I don't know if time I spend on Hearth counts towards the countdown or not. I don't know if I only have a little more time before the supernova or if I have loads of time or what. But let's head out and see, I guess. There is actually a slightly better galactic map on our ship, so I could show you the moons as well. So, the ship's just this way. You know, I've never used this machine before. Where does this actually take me? Oops, just a second. Where am I? Am I just back in the main part of the village? Is that where this takes me? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. That's good to know for future reference. Let's head back up and then we'll go to the ship. I mean, technically speaking, to get to the ship we need to be on about that level of elevation. I don't think there's a quick way through. This is much quicker. Descending down the hill this way. You know what? I think third person is better than first person for simple adventure games. I like to see my character in comparison to the scale of things and how they interact and react. That's a fair point. Right, this is our ship. It can beam us up very easily, as you can see. Where was... Right, so if the ship's log, for some reason, the ship's log actually does keep track of things between time loops. I assume that's just a gameplay convenience and not actually something that we should be paying too much attention to. But if I go to map mode, you can actually see now the whole solar system. So there's the Ember Twins, the Ember Twins. One's called Ember, one's called Ash. I believe that's correct. Sorry, the Hourglass Twins. One's called Ember, one's called Ash. There's Timber Hearth and its moon, Atterrock. There's Brittle Hollow and its moon, Hollow's Lantern. There's Giant Deep. There's Dark Bramble, which apparently is a planet that was involved in some sort of collision. We also heard about the Nomai in some of their writings. That's the civilization that's now gone. They said something about there being a big collision in their past, like from the point at which they were writing a while back. It sounds like still within living memory, but a long time ago. Not that we know how long they live. We don't know that they're talking about whatever happened to Dark Bramble, though. Oh, we also found some fragments of Dark Bramble on the Atlatl Rock. I say we found. Some other Hearthians found and left notes. And then we came there and were like, oh, right. So that's from Dark Bramble. So what happened there, I don't know. And then there's the Interloper, whatever that is. Right, so there's rumour mode and there's map mode. Can I say, incidentally, this game has a fantastic UI for what it is. Like, the attention to detail here, the fact that I can ask for all the information we have on a planet, or I can swap it up and instead have it just show me a tree of all the leads we've been following. It's just fantastic, and that's one example of it. There's loads of other things that I'm really impressed with. Like when you're on a planet, not Hearth apparently, but on other planets, you actually get a spherical mini-map, so you can actually see where you are in relation to the entire planet. It's so good. I think the game is very beautiful. Anyway, this is our spaceship. I have to pick a destination. So we found... I think we've chased up the main leads on Atlatl Rock at this point. The main lead was that on Hearth there was a reference to the Nomai building something on Atlatl Rock, and so I went there and that's when I found their ruins. Yeah, we've chased this up. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Esker is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. And Lunar Lookout. A lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on the other travellers. So yeah, we've chased all that up. There's no reason to go back to Atlatl Rock right now. So... I'm tempted to go to... Giant's Deep, because we were told originally, before things got weird, timey-wimey. We were told that Ryback was there. No, not Ryback. Gabbro. We were told that Gabbro was there, and Gabbro had been researching Nomai artifacts, I think it was. Let me verify this before we actually go there. Is that correct? Gabbro... Hal says Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. That was it. They found the Nomai statue, the one which opened its eyes and apparently read our mind. They found that on Giant's Deep, and then Gabbro went back to find out more. So I think that's where I want to go next. Let me go to the takeoff camera. I am in control here, incidentally. Like, I could just cut the fuel if I wanted, and then would fall back down. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. Right. That doesn't look like... Oh, we are falling back down slowly, aren't we? Right. At least we're orbiting now. We are orbiting, aren't we? Right, so I want to locate Giant's Deep. Oh, is that the interloper? I do kind of want to go to the interloper, but I said Giant's Deep, and that's a perfectly reasonable place to go. We're not in orbit anymore, are we? We've just cut loose. That's fine. Ah, is that Giant's Deep? Yes. Incidentally, the space technology of this civilization is absolutely excellent. The speed at which we're able to cover intrastellar distances is astonishing. Like, we're almost there. I would call that serviceable. There's several places you would screenshot and have it as a background. That's what I call a game beautiful, but it's a matter of taste, of course. I can match velocity, can't I? Let's get a little closer and see if we can set up an orbit of Giant's Deep. I just hope we're not too close to the supernova point. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Yep, we're underwater. Oh my goodness. Okay, we weren't underwater, now we are. Oh my goodness me. Hang on, let me... Oh, those were clouds we went through. I'm sure you wouldn't, Entor. Right, next I want to find out where Gabbro is. Which may be easier said than done. That's a weird planet. It is a very strange planet. That looks like a promising place to stop. Oh, oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, not my most graceful moment. Let's see if I can, I don't know, land on top or something. Yes, that looks like a landing spot. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. I'd better go repair the ship. Oh no, the time loop. I spent so long talking that the supernova happened. Must be very, very dense if it has the same gravity like Earth, but still that small. All the planets are like that in this game. I think they did that as a design decision, just to, you know, make the sort of distances you're travelling much more manageable. You know, and limit the amount they actually had to produce as developers. So I guess we're going back there again, because time's just looped. That's one thing I don't like. I like the concept of this time loop. I wish I had slightly more... I wish either there was slightly more time between loops, or I had slightly more control over when a loop happens. Just a little annoying, you know? Guess that's fine. Skill is always an issue in games. Right. So hopefully I won't fall back down there anytime soon. Let me find Giant's Deep again. So to be clear, I'm pretty sure the reason that happened was because I spent loads of time talking about the game on half before we took off. I don't think we're supposed to have that little time once we reach Giant's Deep. Hello, what's that? Can I skim round this planet? I thought I saw something in orbit. I was trying to do like a gravity slingshot there, but it didn't work. Or maybe it did, and I just didn't do a good enough job. Yeah, there's something there, isn't there? I think it's emerging from the other side now. There is definitely something there. Not the planety thing. I can't tell if that's a moon or a more distant planet. That thing. It looks like another spacecraft. There we go, I can lock onto that now. What have we found here? Oh, OBS has let me down again. Thank you. I'll correct that. Oh dear. There we go. I found this debris floating around Giant's Deep. You could narrate what you're seeing and doing. Question is, how on earth am I going to... properly get into a stationary orbit with this thing? Or have I done it? No. I want... oh my goodness. So here's my thoughts. I want this thing to be definitely perfectly matched in terms of velocity and everything with whatever I found here, because I don't want to get out of my spaceship and then find my spaceship gone. Hold on. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. Right, I guess we risk that. Suit up. Did we take any damage? If we did, only very minor damage. Right, I do have limited fuel and oxygen, so I have to take that into account. What have I found here? So this is orbiting Giant Deep, just to recap. Is it like a satellite that's... Ah-ha-ha, look at that. Uh-oh. 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 I'm alright, I think. Right, I think I saw something that looked like it was Nomai glyphs. Or at least Nomai art. Yeah, this design looks very Nomai, doesn't it? Just like the, those sort of shapes. So could this be like a Nomai satellite that has been here for goodness knows how long and crashed into something? This is disorienting. Ow, 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 ow. Right, there was another one of these things that was very, very close by. I can't see it now. No, 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 not towards the planet. No, please, not towards the planet, not towards the planet. This is not the type of entry I want. Oh, that looks like a landing pad that I'm slowly moving away from. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh my goodness. So I was probably supposed to land here, I would guess. Okay. Whoa. What's it doing? Pointing me towards something, apparently. Ship's log updated. Can I translate this? Yes, that's part of the Nomai writing. Probe tracking module. Probe tracking module. So whatever this is, it's clearly still at least partially operational. Launch module. Okay. The thick plotons. So this should be the probe tracking module. Oh, we got oxygen. That's nice. I'm not quite sure from where. Wow. can't tell if I'm in control of where that's going or not. Yes, I am. Goodness. 9 minutes, 35 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Okay. I'm running a bit low on fuel here. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Original probe cannon damage report. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to module. Oh, there's multiple bits of text here. I haven't been translating it all. Intact. No structural damage. That's control module. Launch module. Viewpoint window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module missing. Let me go back and read the others again, because I think I missed bits. Right, so 10 minutes 40 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Can aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory, gravity field activated. I'm not quite sure what the significance of these things hovering here is, though. Like the things it's pulling out. Is that supposed to show me what's happened to the various things they've built in space? Begin launch log, orbital probe cannon. Launch request received, probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch, damage to multiple modules detected. And we read all of those, didn't we? Whoa! Pick up probe launch projection stone. Insert probe launch projection stone. Ooh. Pick up Giant's Deep Projection Stone. Oh blimey. Avans, Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. Right, that's more people I need to make a note of. So, Mallow and Avans. Apparently they're partners, so far as I can tell. Mallow, the thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Avans, Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not, under any circumstances, to go above. I see. And am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Maybe that's what the interloper is. I have bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. So who's Yarrow? I hope you are pulling my locomotive limbs here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. Evans, an update. Mallow and I were able to join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Daz? Idea. Mallow's brother? Responsible? Right, so for Evans and Mallow, overpowering cannon. So it would seem. Interesting. Interesting. And this whole time I'm worried that a supernova will happen and drag us away from here. And all these interesting finds. Oh. So what happens if I put this in there? Unclear. Oh, is this pointing us towards something? Or was that always spinning? I think that's just spinning indefinitely. So it's not clear what that does. Projection stone holder. Right. I should write that down. Projection stone holder with no clear purpose. Projection stone holder on Giant's Deep satellite with no clear purpose. Okay. I think we've done just about everything we can right now. If I put this back to where it started, does anything interesting happen that I failed to notice before? No, not really. Alright. How do I go back? I want to go back. Let me out. Oh, presumably using this? We're back? Right, so the other... This is the launch module? Is that right? Ugh. I'm running perilously low on fuel for my spacesuit. Tracking module. Wasn't that the way we went? Tracking module... Oh, there's a bunch of them. There's at least 3. When I thought there were 2. Launch module. Tracking module. What's the other one? Untranslated control module. Okay. I should make a copy of these. These symbols. Right, that's the control module. Right. Launch module. Then what does it do? So it's sort of that sort of shape. Launch module. And what's the final one? I think it's the tracking module. Probe tracking module. Okay. Probe tracking module. Right, so if we see any of those symbols again, we'll know what they mean. So here's the question. Do I acknowledge the fact my fuel's very low and go back to my little ship? Or do I continue investigating here, given the supernova's probably not that far away? I must say, I'm rather curious to find out what the launch module's going to do. Huh. Looks like I can't go through that way. Perhaps whatever was here has already been launched. Now I'm running very low on fuel and will soon be stranded. This whole area looks gone as well. Can I figure out where my ship is relative to here? There. Can I make it back aboard? Ow. Ow. Come on. Hold out, fuel. Hold out. Oh my goodness. I'm surprised we got back up here. Oh, that also completely refuels my suit. That's good to know. Alright. So I think we got most of what we're going to get from here. We may want to revisit here in the future. There's the whole mystery of why there was a whole projection stone holding pedestal which didn't seem to have any use. Hello. What are you? Are you a moon? Oh, you're a dark bramble. Yeah, we'll get to you eventually. Where's Giant's Deep? There it is. Oh dear. Okay, yep. Ow, 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 ow. Well, the ship's a little damaged. Apparently on this ocean planet, apparently we managed to land on the one little bit of, Oh! I have a signal scope for the ship as well. That's good to know. Apparently on this little ocean planet I managed to crash into the one bit of land. Ow. May I say that is not the ideal place to lose your ship. Oh no, my spacesuit hasn't been refueled. Oh, supernova time. I don't have to solve this problem, we're just going to reset instead. Which means I need to remember to prompt OBS to window capture again. I think the game just takes screenshots periodically as I play to produce those little graphics. There we go. Right, so this is where we wake up again. Let's get back on the ship. Well, I don't know that much more than I was explaining earlier. Are you fully up to speed on the Nomai and all that, Entor? Oh, I also have the little scout thing here. No, nothing. Okay. We'll have a quick recap then. No, I'm happy to do so. Yeah, this is going to be the fastest way back down, isn't it? So, the planet I'm on right now is called Hearth. We are the Hearthians, I believe, this species. We have 4 eyes and big long ears, and we're blue. We apparently have had an incredibly successful space mission, in the sense that within one lifetime, we've gone from having not landed on the moon before, our moon's called Atlarock, to having multiple astronauts just freely exploring the solar system, going to the various planets. We seem to be the most junior astronaut. Today was supposed to be our first solo mission into space. But things got a little weird. So we were told we had to go to the observatory to get the launch codes for our spaceship from Hornfell. That's the observatory and museum. Hornfell is one of the founding members of the company we're part of, the Outer Wild Ventures. These are the other founding members. So there's Hornfell in the top left, then Gosen to his right, then Slate below him, and then Feldspar bottom left. Feldspar was the first astronaut. He was the one that actually landed on our moon, Atlarock. So we came here. This statue was where it is now, but its eyes were shut. This is Hornfels, he was up here. Incidentally, this is the... where is it? It's up here, isn't it? I'll show you... there's a little diagram of the solar system. Here we go. That's Timber Hearth, the planet we're on. I think I called it Hearth before. It's Timber Hearth. The innermost two planets are twin planets that are orbiting each other, the Hourglass twins, Ember and Ash. Then there's Timber Hearth. Out from that, there's Brittle Hollow. Out from that, there's Giant's Deep. And out from that, there's Dark Bramble, which is a planet that has apparently been in some terrible collision or something. It's not all there. There's also this interloper thing that I want to investigate. You can see its orbit. There it is. It's got a very strange orbit. I want to investigate that at some point. Anyway, Hornfell was up here. We asked for the launch codes. He gave us the launch codes. We came back down here, and this statue... No one was in the room at the time other than us. This statue turned about in its place. Its eyes opened and they started to glow. And then suddenly everything that had happened to us that day started flashing before our eyes. And then those images sort of disappeared into its third eye. And then... Well, that was the end of that sequence. We were just sort of standing there wondering what on earth had happened. That's a Nomai, incidentally. The gnome, they have antlers and they have fur. They're apparently part of an ancient civilization that used to live in this solar system, but have just mysteriously disappeared. And we don't really know why. Anyway. So that whole sequence of events happened. We then got on board our spaceship. We went to Atlarok, because I thought landing on our moon would be a decent first, a decent first challenge for us to try and complete. We got to the moon. Right, I should talk about another mechanic. There are other astronauts out there, namely, other than ourselves, at this time. Namely, the other astronauts are Chert, who's on one of the Hourglass twins, and he plays drums. There's Ryback, who's on Brittle Hollow, and he plays the banjo. There's Gabbro, who's on Giant's Deep, who plays a flute. There's Esker on Atlarok, the moon, he whistles. And there's Nice, who's on Timber Hearth, who plays the banjo. Why is that relevant? Your explanation is really lengthy, because there's a lot to explain. Why are their instruments relevant? Because we have a device called a signal scope that lets us hear very distant noises, even on different planets. So that is Giant's Deep, and we can hear Gabbro playing his flute all the way from this planet. So there's also Feldspar. You may remember him as one of the founders of the Outer Worlds Venturers, or Outer Worlds Venture Company. He disappeared. He was one of our astronauts. He was, regularly offered venturing and checking in with us, and then one day he just never came back. We got to Atlarok. We found notes on Atlarok mentioning that someone had heard his harmonica using one of these signal scopes on Timber Hearth, the planet we're on right now, our homeworld. We then pointed our signal scope while we were on Atlarok at Timber Hearth and heard his harmonica, despite the fact that everyone seems to think he disappeared a very long time ago and no one's heard from him since. Very strange. Then, the sun in the centre of this solar system went supernova, and then we woke up again at the start of the same day in a Groundhog Day type way. So, that was weird. Everyone we've spoken to seems to have no idea that time's looping. We seem to be the only one that's aware of it. On Atlarok, we discovered some ruins from the Nomai. That's a civilization that predated hours that had been going about the solar system, and that mentioned that they were creating some sort of detector to find the so-called eye of the universe. We don't really know what that is, but we get the impression they've been searching for it for a very long time. Generations, in fact. In fact, it even seems like they may have come from a different solar system entirely to this one to look for the eye of the universe. I've skipped over a bunch of details. There's like other little leads I could fill you in on, but essentially I've been just going around the solar system trying to find more clues as to what on earth is going on. My most recent discovery was I was going to land on Giant's Deep, but while I was there I discovered a derelict and dilapidated satellite that was orbiting Giant's Deep, and I got on board the satellite and I discovered that it was in fact Nomai in origin, and they were launching some sort of probe, I think still in an effort to discover this eye of the universe, so far as I could tell. I mean, I assume they launched it, but that's about as much as I got. So that's where we're at. Hopefully that explanation wasn't too lengthy. Orbital probe cannon. Yes, that's the thing I discovered. Oh yeah, and there was a mention of a construction yard. The Nomai built the orbital probe cannon at a construction yard on Giant's Deep. Okay. The control module recently received a request from the Ash Twin project to launch the probe. The cannon was aligned with a randomly selected probe trajectory. The probe was successfully launched, but the cannon's structural integrity was compromised in the process. Damage is detected in multiple modules. Yep, that's consistent with what we found. One of the orbital probe's cannon's 3 modules. The launch module looks heavily damaged. There's a huge breach in the glass viewport. The launch module viewport window is fractured, exposing it to the vacuum of space. And one of the orbital probe's cannon's 3 modules. The probe's tracking module received data from the launched probe. A Nomai computer reports the probe tracking module is missing. So, yeah. That's the story so far. Right, I kind of want to investigate this interloper. This satellite. The interloper thing, which seems to be orbiting our sun with a very eccentric orbit. So let's take off and see what we can do. What's that? That's Brittle Hollow. Well. Ah, is that the interloper? Yes. Quite honestly, I didn't listen to the entire summary. Was a bit too lengthy. Right, we are actually gaining on the interloper now. Just a what's your objective and what to expect is enough. Well, the problem is I'm in the middle of a mystery, so I don't really have an objective other than figure out what's going on right now. Darn, I overshot. Oh no, I might crash into the sun. Oh, goodness me. Right, we seem to have landed. A friend of mine is into conspiracy and a moonlander denier. I see. Why are we not completely stationary? Is it safe for me to leave now, or am I going to lose my ship? I think we're good. Let me get my spacesuit on. Yeah, I think we're good. At one point he tried to explain to me why it was not possible that the moon landing happened, and he wanted to do some sort of napkin math to prove it. I told him that astroscience is beyond his expertise and mine. He said he could show it to me in a very simple way. Right, nothing at the North Pole. Presumably the South Pole is going to be where that big trail's coming from there. As it hurtles through space. I'm a little afraid to jump. So he drew like a straight line from Earth to the moon, and some numbers, and I asked him, are you serious? Do you really believe that the rocket to the moon flies in a straight line? Nothing at the South Pole. He didn't know. I read up on a few things and knew that the spaceship flies some elliptical or whatever trajectory, so it can save on fuel and doesn't have to brake hard. But he didn't believe me. So frustrating. Sorry to hear that. Clary, this is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. I hope that doesn't happen to our ship. Right, so we have Clary. On the interloper. Ship log updated. Hello? Is that your shuttle? might be, you know. What's gravity like? 40% of timber hearth. Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting up there, am I? Most of these conspiracy people read a lot, but only the wrong stuff. I'll never understand how flat earthers can even exist in our society. I know what you mean. Well, it's certainly some sort of structure here, but without a way to melt the ice, I don't see us getting in. Perhaps this is a point to come back to later. I guess I'll do a quick walk around the equator. Uh-oh. 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 No. 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 Oh my goodness. Oh blimey, look at that. That's what's left of Dark Bramble. I daren't jump right now. I mean, I kind of have to jump, but I don't want to do it. Can I get back to the spaceship? Okay, there is some gravity here. Despite what the... Oh no. This might be it. Why did my ship do that at that moment? Is it tracking me or something? Oh, it's falling to the planet, I think. I need to get in. In. I don't see how that was even remotely possible without some assist from the game. Still, we made it. I guess we head back to Giant's Deep. We know there's a lot on Giant's Deep that's worth investigating. How did I bring up the signal scope? That was it. Right, this is more precise than our signal scope, it seems like. Or maybe it's just that we're closer. That's the satellite I was talking about. The one we investigated recently. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Well, we found something here. Did we take any damage? Surprisingly not. I've got my space suit on. Oh, I can refuel. That's good to know. I just didn't know how to do it before. Right, have we found... Oh, it's raining. That's what that effect is. Have we found Gabbro? Gabbro? Danger. Ghost matter detected nearby. Oh. Right. We need the scout. How do I get that? I'm sorry. Where is the scout? Right, so there's some ghost matter that way, is there? By the looks of it. right in front of it, I think. I think it's just blocking the way. I don't think we can travel that way. But this way, presumably we can. Oh, but there's nothing here. Oh, hello. If I send it into ghost matter, it can see. Ow! That hurt. Okay, that whole way's blocked then. That's blocked by ghost matter. How are we gonna do it then? I could try and navigate it in the ship. Maybe I get the signal scope out again and just try to locate... Oh. Is it looping again? I think it's looping again. We'll have to come back here after the time's looped again. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. I wish there was a way I could give myself like 3 times the amount of time between loops or something like that. Okay. Just a sec, let me... There we go. Interestingly, all it takes to get OBS to start window capturing again is I just have to cause it to lose focus and regain focus again. That is the window. The game window. So just Alt-Tab out and back in again. No idea what that's about. Right, off we go. Whee! Oh, look at that little copy of our spacecraft. That's where we're headed, isn't it? Right, let's get the signal thingy bob out again. Let's see if I can really pin down where he is. Let's slow down a bit. Right, he seems to be around there. We'll approach slowly. Ish. Uh-oh. Wow. I just crashed into the ocean, it's fine. Oh, is he underwater? No? Where is he? Don't think we want to crash into that, do we? Ah! Ahaha! Okay. Let's land here. I think we've been here before, just before a supernova and reset. And I think this is where he is. Oops. Oops. Sorry. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Spacesuit on, because you never know. Right, so hopefully this is his home. What are these? Interesting. Interesting. Is that a Nomai skeleton? Well, we found one of the scrolls. Hopefully we can learn something from this. Cassava, this is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant's Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I'd given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. Are you getting gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avans behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. If I know my brother, Avans, and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I am worried the cannon will break under the strain. Okay. So Daz, brother of Avans. So Mallow must be... Mallow and Avans must be a couple? We knew that, didn't we? So Daz is brother of Avans. Partner of Cassava. Noted. I say partner because we don't yet know whether, for example, they come in male and female. Woo! Okay. We've seen this before, but that still took me by surprise. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. What have I done? Are we back on the planet? Oh, wow. I have no idea what's going on here. Can I walk along here? Is this about to launch us back into space? What's this? Well, we don't seem to be in space right now. Let me try the other side again. Oh, hello. Did I miss that before? Or was it not there? I propose we give Avans and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. So as they predicted, they took into account their propensity to use a bit more power than is strictly necessary. We read that on the probe. I can't seem to trigger it to go back into space again. However, I did that before. Assuming it did go into space and I wasn't just hallucinating. Oh, hello. That's a copy of the satellite, the orbital probe cannon in pristine condition. Can I go under here safely? Relatively safely. I mean, I am in a spacesuit, so it's not like oxygen's going to be a problem. Admittedly, spacesuits are designed to deal with 0 to 1 atmospheres, not potentially multiple atmospheres, but well, that's a minor detail. These appear to be the big whirlwind things we keep seeing, like that. 6 minutes 56 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched from orbital probe cannon. Which planet is that? That's Giants Deep, which is where we are. Maybe if I brought the Giant's Deep projection module down here? Oh, control module projection stone. Wow. This is back on the satellite, isn't it? I have very limited range of motion. What would happen if I brought it up there, though? One does have to wonder. Oh, there we go. Those are the symbols I copied down. So the top one is the control module. The one on the left middle is the launch module. And then that's the probe tracking module at the bottom. Oh, and look, you see the same symbol on this little stone here. Oh, interesting. Let's go over the other side. This is so trippy. I like it though. Right, what do we have over here? Brittle hollow projection stone. I mean, it'd be rude not to. Hold on. Let me grab the other one. Oh, please tell me we're not about to... Whoa! Why does this keep happening to me? No, please, not into space, not into space, not into space. Please. We're back. Oh no. Oh no! Why does this keep happening? Oh. We're okay. Whew. Right. Brittle hollow projection stone. Hang on, if I was following Gabbro's signal, why did I not find Gabbro here? Oh, we're running low on oxygen as well, which is less than ideal. I'll investigate that in a second. Ow. This must be on Brittle Hollow then. Oh, on Brittle Hollow, it looks like there's somewhere I can control these big tornado-type structures on Giant's Deep by the looks of things. That's interesting. That's worthy of note. Control Giant's Deep tornadoes from Brittle Hollow base. Noted. Okay. Can I hear the flute anywhere? Nope. So I don't know how I managed to miss him again. By which I mean Gabbro. He must be around here somewhere. But I'm running very low on oxygen, so... That's a different planet. That's Eska on the moon. Oh, you're that way. Okay. He's not that far from here. Let me grab that other stone and we'll head back to the shuttle. Hopefully we can refill our oxygen there as well. Where did the stone go? I'm sure I left the control stone on this side. I don't have much longer I can search, unfortunately. Oh, is that it? Got it. Right. So my plan with the control stone, I don't know if I'll get to do it before time resets itself. So my oxygen is very, very low. Oh, look at that. The gravity here is actually twice that on half timber, or in this construction. What was I thinking? Oh, come on. You wouldn't lose consciousness that quickly. Alright, guess we're looping around again. What was I thinking? I want to take that control module and stick it on the satellite and see if it does anything. Good to know that even if we die, we're okay. But yeah, if you ran out of oxygen, you wouldn't suffocate instantly. You'd have a bit of time. Right, let's buckle up and take off. Right, where? There we go. That's where we're headed. Now we know it's near, the place we just were is near. Gabbro. Uh-oh. Oh no. We're alright, we're alright. We're okay. Oops, wrong one. There we go. We're okay. Right, where's Gabbro? Shame we don't get a little mini-map. Hello, that's new. Right, that's where Gabbro is then. Okay, I don't think that was the textbook landing, but we got there. Why do I see space? Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow. So we're still being launched into space and brought back down. Is this a bug? Oh my. I rather underestimated how low gravity was. Get down, get down, get down, get down, get down, get down before you crash into the planet again. I played Baldur's Gate 3 once, yes, that's correct. Ow. That really hurts. Use jetpack booster. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Might play it again. I mean, I did have quite a impactful playthrough the first time, and I feel like it might spoil it a bit if I played it again and, you know, the playthrough started to blur together in my mind, but I might do, especially after some time has passed. Statue workshop. Okay. What do you ask? I think it's a good idea that you let some time pass. I did the same with Slay the Spire. One playthrough is enough. 2 is also okay. This is an interesting way to handle rock climbing, isn't it? Hopefully Gabbro's around here. But simply grinding out endings is not interesting. Well, it depends, because with Slay the Spire you've got the music and the artwork. That's not to say that Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have beautiful art and music, but it's a bit different. You know, that is a very long game. Lammy, they're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. So now we have Lammy and Phlox. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Tag it. Phlox specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lammy, but there's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Phlox will let us see a later test. Interesting. Memory statues, you say? And that statue stole a bunch of my memories, didn't it? I say stole, I still have them. But it seemed to access my memories, so perhaps this could be the key to understanding. Perhaps this location could be the key to understanding what happened there. Just going up here to see if we can find Gabbro. Trees detected. Wonderful. Oh, more writing. Wait, how did I... There we go. Wait, why could I not go up over there? Huh. Okay, I guess I have to go the long way. Welcome to Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. So this was their dwelling then. Hello, Chris. How are you tonight? It is a puzzle game. It's quite a unique puzzle game though, in that it gives you access to a wide open world, and the puzzle pieces are scattered about, and it's up to you to go out exploring and finding them and following various leads. As opposed to just giving you like a self-contained puzzle followed by another self-contained puzzle, this is more of how would you put it? A mystery solving game. I'm exhausted, had a rough day. Gonna go sleep now. Fair enough. It was lovely to see you. And I hope you have a nice nap. It's true to say I could launch the scout down there, but I'd rather get down there myself. Can I go down there? No. Oh, please tell me time's not resetting. Oh no, we've just been launched into space again. Which I still can't figure out if that's supposed to be happening or not. It is pretty interesting. We're going through some alien ruins right now, and for some reason they keep getting launched into space and then landing again on this ocean planet, and I have no idea what that's actually about. So we know from those writings that we just came across that there's supposed to be another way into the workshop other than the door. It's not clear what that is though. Maybe launching the probe is a good idea. Maybe we'll be able to figure out what the other way in is. Gotta admit, I'm not getting a lot from this. Oh, underwater maybe. That's a possibility. Oops. Oh dear. Made it over. Right. So, I guess I should go back down and see if I can find a way in. Hang on. Where's... Can I find Gabbro's flute? Why are they getting closer to me? Little strange. So they're nowhere near here, apparently. Right, the fact these things only work when we get launched into space does imply that that is how things are supposed to function. So let's make our way back down using these handy dandy gravity crystals. Where to from here? There we go. So that's the main door. Can I send the probe through there? Not really. No. Oh, hello. What does this say? Oh, statue workshop. We have read that before. Short of an underwater entrance, I don't know how else we'd get in there. How did I do the whole, that was it. No! How do I get back to the ship now? Oh, can I go that way? Yes. I can, I think. Let me back up, please. Okay, I'm back up. Right, I guess we'll get onto the ship and we'll attempt to find a way into that workshop from underwater. Seems like a plan. Oh, the gravity here is strong. Right, it's under there, isn't it? Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to travel into one of those. I've lost track of the island now. Where'd the island go? I've lost it. Oh, it got launched into space. That'll be why. Maybe that's the other way in. Maybe if I placed myself underneath the island... Oh, is that it? No! Oh wait, is this it? No, this is it. I've done it. I thought for a minute there was like a little grating that wouldn't let us through. But no, we're in. Let's hope the next supernova doesn't come soon and reset everything. Excellent. Still no Gabbro, but progress. Oh, excellent. I hope that's persistent, that after the next reset that will still be open. I mean, I have no reason to believe it is, but it would be very convenient if it was. Oh, I think I may have just figured out why I keep looking for Gabbro and not finding him. Do you think he could be on the exact opposite side of the island to us right now? So when I was landing on Giant's Deep, it was telling me that... Oh, there's one of those memory statues. It was telling me that, oh, he's at this location, and we came here and he's not. I wonder if he is, like, literally under our feet right now. Phlox, Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. Okay, that's interesting. So the person communicates with the statue, which communicates, is that with the eye of the universe or something else? Which then communicates with the person again. Something like that? Pick up Ash Twin projection stone. Rami, I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twins project blocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. Right, so that's more individuals. Rami. Masks. Twin. It's comforting to know that the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. So, I think they've caused this time loop. And there's equipment failure involved. Right, so the statues... So it wasn't the eye of the universe. Those are the masks on the Ash Twins. Either... Oh, sorry, on Ash Twin. Ash Twin is one of the two planets, isn't it? Right. So this is clearing things up a little. And it's certainly one of those masks that we keep seeing every time time loops round. Okay. Ah! Well, that was awfully incompetent of me, wasn't it? Oops. Even more incompetence. Right, let me get back onto the ship quickly. I want to check something in our ship's log. Look at that, just a little entry off on its own. What did I want to check? These are unconnected, because presumably we never found the leads leading to them, we just discovered them independently. I remember, I went to check the orbital probe. It said one of the components wasn't present. Right. So I think it was the launch module? Why is there no picture associated with that one though? Is that indicating that I didn't find everything? Okay. Let me see. Mask. Perry. Memory statue. Success or equipment failure. So presumably the Oh, is it... What's going on? Oh, we're in space again. I was about to say, presumably the Nomai... Let's just get out of here while we can. Whoa! Never mind. Presumably the Nomai set this up like centuries ago or something, or millennia ago, or millions of years ago, and only recently they've had equipment failure? I mean, it said it received a signal from the Ash Twins project recently, didn't it? Sorry, Ash Twin. Hello, what have I found here? How do I safely land here? So I can take a look. Hopefully that'll do. Right, let's get out. Whoops, never mind. Not out of the suit. I just meant to refuel. There we go. Oh, gravity is really high here. Maybe there's nothing I can do with this. Is this Gabbro's shuttle? I suppose it must be. Wait, what's that? That's kind of worrying. Looks like a giant jellyfish. I just had a thought, if there was a way back on there, it'd be from underneath, wouldn't it? Just like on my ship. No, it's not functioning. There are some worrying things down there. Right, let's get back on the ship. And keep searching. Oh, that sounded like him. Oh, time's resetting. Is this where you are? I think that may actually be where he is, yes. And time's about to reset, so we'll have to wait till next time. Next loop. Okie dokie. So there's one of the masks, presumably on Ash Twin. Well, oh, was that the launch? I think we actually witnessed the launch. So the time loop begins exactly when the launch takes place from the probe launcher in orbit around Giant's Deep. Interesting. Right, where's Giant's Deep? There you are. Right, let's not make the same mistake twice. So we think that Gabbro's probably on the exact opposite side of the planet, the one we usually approach first. That's our best guess. So we need to make it round. So about there. That actually figures with the distances we're seeing from Giant's Deep. Like the distance to the surface and the distance to Gabbro is about the same. There we go, is that his little island? Well, we navigated here pretty quickly, didn't we? I don't think this is the one we wanted though. But that was a convenient way to stop quickly. I think that's the one we've been on before. Oh, I'm trying not to crash, I really am. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh. Made it. Right, spacesuit on. I don't know if we need it for this planet, but I'd rather not take the risk. "48 meters this way." There you are, we found you. Nice, it's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solar launch is a doozy, isn't it? So hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep like dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. Oh, it's happened to him as well. That makes sense, since he's been investigating the statues. Also, why does he have antennae coming out of his helmet? What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're in a time loop. Time has been behaving unusually lately. Yeah, time loop makes sense. Cool. You're taking this pretty well. What do you think it was? I figured it'd be some kind of fidgety time business, but I wasn't really thinking about what's happening to the shape of time, you know. But a loop makes sense here. Let's go with loop for now. It looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell that time's gone all weird. I tried radioing Hornfells and asking if they died too, but they thought I was being metaphorical. I wonder what dialogue we'd have got if we'd come here. Unidentified signal nearby. Oh my goodness. We've been launched into space again. I wonder what, good reason to make sure you have your spacesuit on. Oh wow, it's affecting him as well. I wonder what sort of dialogue we'd have got if we'd come here immediately. Before the time had looped even once. Have you ever watched a cyclone for so long it started to hypnotise you? I'm telling you, they'll put you in a trance if you stare at them long enough. I found something. What are you doing out here? Where should I explore on Giant's Deep? What's up with this planet? I found your ship. I found your ship. Oh, cool. So it's floating in the ocean, huh? Did it look like it was having a good time? I found something. Nice, nice. What you got for me? I found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Wow, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each time loop. For real? Did you figure out why? too much power. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slate or Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised the Nomai built something that actually broke. Come to think of it though, broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. Have you ever watched a cyclone for so long? I found something, I found out the orbital, we've seen that. Actually, no worries. Feel free to let me know when you do find something cool though. You know where to find me. What are you doing out here? Well, what are any of us doing here really? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm out here exploring our solar system, same as you. But I'll tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet and peaceful out here. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise clean out of the water. Then, less peaceful. Oh, so that's what's happening. Where should I explore on Giant's Deep? Here's something you might like. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. Something must be happening up there in orbit around the planet. What else? Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it, seeing as it's the island where I found the glowing Nomai statue. Get it? I was on the beach on Statue Island when the whole glowy business happened, by the way. It's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. If you feel like checking out Statue Island, it's the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Well, mostly connected anyway. You'll see. What's up with this planet? I know, right? Oh, you meant like, tell me more about it? I gotcha. Well, Giant's Deep is massive and mostly water. No surprises there. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current and neither idea worked. As for land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one with the Nomai statues I saw on the beach. You've seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss up everything in their path, islands included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in the water. Less likely to kill you. See you later. Cool. Take it easy out there. Danger, ghost matter. Let's send a probe out there. Oh, I see. That's actually the... Yeah, that's using fuel. That's when I light up the jetpack. Why can I not use the scout launcher? That should be right bumper, shouldn't it? But it's just not working. That's a little weird. A little inconvenient. I guess I have to find the ghost matter the hard way. Ow. Right, that's where it is. Don't suppose I'm getting past that. Ow. Right, I don't need to go past there anyway. Why does it say unidentified? We know it's Gabbro. Am I missing something here? There we go. So I have to... Oh, we're in space again. This is gonna hurt. No, please. Have mercy. Okay. So, what lead are we going to follow next? There's Ash Twin. That's a likely candidate. Ocean depths. I don't think we have a means to go deep into the ocean, though. I found a Nomai shuttle almost completely encased in ice. There's more to explore here. Oh, okay. The game will tell me if there's more to explore. Gabriel says there's a strong current. Yeah. Why didn't that say there's more to explore then? A Nomai device created to pinpoint the source of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Ryback headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. That actually sounds like a reasonable lead to follow. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated ice signal locator on Brittle Hollow's South Pole. There's also that harmonica signal. Esker's signal scope log reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timber Hearth. They claim it sounds just like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Let's follow that one up, actually. That shouldn't be... I feel like we should be able to do that quite easily. We've gotten better at hunting down signals. Assuming he is physically on the planet and just hiding out, not speaking to anyone. It would also be interesting to see if that question mark disappears. If it gets replaced with something else. Because that would indicate that the other ones that have question marks should be explored further. Hang on, the ship needs a bit of a repair. Oh, I just marked one of the objectives. I should undo that in a second. Hang on. What was damaged? The reactor? That doesn't sound good. Shouldn't the reactor be around here? No. That's the front, that's the back, so it will be on the... it will be on the port side. There, that's the reactor, I'm pretty sure. There we go. We're good. We're space worthy. Let's go then. Well, that was unimpressive. I think we're under a tree or something. Also, just remembered, I want to unmark whatever it was I marked. There we go. Right, let's give this a second go. Oh. Right, we made it off. Into space we go. Good, 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 good. Right, now, Timber Hearth is round the other side, isn't it? Yeah, it must be. There's the Hourglass Twins. That must be Brittle Hollow, so that's Timber Hearth. Right, let's find that Feldspar. I need to lose momentum quite quickly here. Right, it's in that big crater. Or on the exact opposite side of the planet. I It's the exact opposite side of the planet, I think, looking at the distances. Wait, could it be? No, it couldn't be. It's closer than the surface of the planet. That doesn't make sense. Maybe it's the center of the planet that's being reported there? No, that doesn't make sense either. On the timber half number, I mean. That wouldn't make sense either. Because that wouldn't figure with the numbers we saw on Giant's Deep. Oh well, we've arrived. I shouldn't need this suit, honestly. Ow. Good. I was a little worried that, what on earth has happened here? Huh. Techite? This must be young bark. That's not where the signal's coming from then? The signal's coming... Oh my. This must be young bark, and Feldspar's harmonica signal seems to be coming from this plant. Yeah, I was worried that I'd need the spacesuit for the jetpack, but apparently not. Heyo, hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today? What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here and... come over here myself and take a look. So what crashed? Or is that a dark bramble seed? Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timberhearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Dark Bramble was the only planet where we weren't aware there were any astronauts right now. That's where I conjectured, Feldspar might be before we knew better. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of the thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Howl loose on it. Best get rid of the mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. That's a good idea though. I could... Oh, I'm still not allowed... My scout launcher's still not working. Maybe I left the scout, off in space or something, and there's a limit to the range over which it will work. Ow. That hurt. Blasted seed did a lot of damage when it crashed. I liked this crater. My signal scope is picking up a harmonica inside the seed. Inside the seed? Huh. Don't know what to tell you there. The only harmonica player I know is Feldspar, and they disappeared ages ago. Listen here. Don't go telling Nis about the harmonica music, okay? They'll never let me get rid of this darn seed if they suspect it has any musical talent. Could it be communicating over space? Could it be that Feldspar is actually on Dark Bramble, but somehow his harmonica music is being transported here? That's the best I've got. Either that or he's inside there somehow and still alive. Can I safely make it onto the top of that thing? Maybe. Ow. Well, that wasn't very productive. Back to space. What a fantastic landing. I can see why the game devs put the tractor beam in. Well, up and away. In theory. There we go. There we go. Goodness knows how much longer we've got till time loops again, though. There's Dark Bramble. Harmonica music from Dark Bramble as well. This is looking more likely. Also, why is Dark Bramble so close? Maybe I'm still not used to the short distances in this game world. That does actually look like his location. Judging, as opposed to him being on the opposite side of the world, I mean. I wonder if he's aware of the time loops or not. Alright, navigate in carefully. Maybe he is right in the center of this celestial body. Seems like there's something here. Oh, it's time looping again. I think time's looping again. Oh yeah, here we go. Goodness me. Never mind, we made good progress. Right, let's head straight for Dark Bramble this time. Give us as much time as possible with Feldspar. They must be so confused on Timberhearth that I somehow knew the launch codes before being told and just immediately took off at the start of the day. That's the Hourglass Twins. I think that's Brittle Hollow. Yeah. Where are you? Right, that's Giant's Deep. That's the moon. The Attle Rock. Hollow's Lantern. Oh, it's... So that's why they call it Hollow's Lantern, because it's all bright red and magma-ish. Still... Oh, is that it? Dark Bramble, found it. That took me a while. I suppose because it's so dark, it tends to blend into space. Right, we need to slow down. Oh dear, I really overshot, didn't I? Harmonic convergence. Pick up all travellers' instruments simultaneously. I didn't even mean to do that. Nor did I hear it very long. I think that's our first achievement in this game. Oh, that's how I control roll. I just bothered to look in the top left and it actually tells you. Right, where's this signal coming from? Is it in here? As I previously suspected? Ow. I deserved that. Looks like it. Trouble is, I'm not confident about my ability to actually stay on here. Because there's not a lot of gravity. Oh well, the cockpit's damaged, so we're going to have to... Thank goodness that glass didn't break, actually. Pre-flight checklist. Jetpack auto boost. Translator auto equip. Freeze time while translating text. Oh, I see. These are options. I remember seeing these before in the options menu. Jetpack boost can be triggered with a separate button pressed manual or anytime upward thrust is used auto. So in other words, we could disable jumping to always have... Oh, there is gravity here. Or is that just in here in the cockpit? So we could disable jumping to always use the jetpack instead, I guess. Yeah, there's no gravity in here. Alright, let's fix the cockpit before we go anywhere. And pray the ship doesn't disappear. There we go. Fixed. Right, where's that signal coming from? Completely lost it. Not sure how long our fuel's going to hold out. Over here? Oh, I may have been hearing it from Timber Half that time. Towards the ship, okay. Oh, look at the game, the little mini-map the game provides, trying to help. And then it just disappears. Are they not actually here? That was the timber half signal. Keeping a close eye on oxygen and fuel for obvious reasons. Oh, can I not? Oh, I can. I can control roll. Nothing. If he's here, I can't find him. Look at how close those distances are to the ship. Ow. One last little spacewalk round the surface. Seeing if I can make sense of this. So strange. And then it's gone. Well, we need to get back on board the ship to pick up more fuel and oxygen anyway. Why does it say the ship's over a kilometre away? The ship's moved, hasn't it? Must have become dislodged or something. Either that or the inside of Dark Bramble's a lot bigger than I appreciated at first. This is fine. 60 seconds of oxygen remaining. This is fine. Fuel level critical. It's fine. This is all fine. Just need to get back into the... get into the tractor beam. Get aboard. In we go. And quickly refuel. Wrong one. There we go. Were there any updates on here? Well, this did update a little bit. A seed from Dark Bramble crashed here and has already taken root. Takai wants to use a scout launcher to get a look at what's inside. My signal scope picks up harmonica music when I look at the seed. Okay, so these question marks clearly are things that I can investigate further. So that's good to know. Okay, well, we've investigated this as far as we can. I assume I've got my scout launcher back since time reset itself. So let's go back to Timberhearth and we'll try launching a scout into there. Oh my goodness. What's going on here? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Well, that was terrifying. Just got eaten. So clearly I didn't make it into the centre of the Dark Bramble until just then. Okie dokie. Alright, stick to the plan. We'll use the scout launcher on the Dark Bramble seed on the planet. On this planet, Timberhearth. Is that the right crater? Yes. Oh dear. Honestly, we've had worse landings. Can I get down there? There we go. That didn't go too badly, actually. I have to admit. Boop. That was one of our more successful landings. Right, do I have the scout thingamabob? No. Unless I've just forgotten what button it's associated with. Or do I need the spacesuit on? Maybe that's the problem. That could be what went wrong. That's it. Okay, that's what I was doing wrong. Because I didn't have the suit on last time, if you recall. Oh my goodness. So that seems to be a portal straight to Dark Bramble. Hey Hatchin, thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What you still doing here? Is that a Dark Bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timberhearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it puts down roots in a hurry. I don't like this look of this thing, Hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Howl loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. And no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I have to get a look at what's inside the seed first though. Don't want to set anybody up to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously the opening is too small for some to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Blasted seed did a lot of damage when it crashed. I liked this crater. I threw a little scouts into the seed. You did? Oh, you did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside? This is going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I'd better grab an extra axe or three, just in case. My signal scope is picking up a harmonica inside the seed. Inside the seed, huh? Don't know what to tell you there. The only harmonica player I know is Feldspar, and they disappeared ages ago. Listen here, don't go telling Niece about the harmonica music, okay? They'll never let me get rid of this darn seed if they suspect it has any musical talent. Right, that wasn't actually all that, the conversation wasn't that productive. Inside the seed. When I launch my scout into the seed that crashed on Tipperhalf, it ends up in a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. Well, we know exactly where that is. That's dark bramble. How do I make the game realise I know that? The scout's still out there. So perhaps if I travel to dark bramble now, the game will realise, or rather, the character will realise that they're getting a scout signal from dark bramble and then link the two. So the next question is, where is dark bramble? Is that it? Yes. Right, I need to be a little more careful about getting there this time. Remember last time I came in with a little bit too much momentum, shall we say. This is a nice speed. Although we are speeding up. Yes, okay, you can see the scouts being detected. So hopefully this will trigger something in the game. This will cause the character in game to realise. I suppose the other benefit is that we know that the scout was eaten by that big fish monster, which means we now have a way of tracking that big fish monster, for whatever that's worth. What a big fish monster's doing on the inside of an asteroid, I don't know. Right, let's continue our approach. Don't tell me I have to get eaten again before any discovery is made. Error, duplicate signal. Has it realised? Probably. I'll just carefully land somewhere on the inside if I can. This is just so that we're in a safe place. Well, we're not going to get eaten. Hopefully. While I check and see if there's been an update to our ship's log. There is not. Well, I know where that fish is. I'm afraid we're just going to get eaten again. We don't have any weapons on this ship. Oh, I don't like that. Admittedly, the harmonica signal's a lot closer than the scout though, and the scout was eaten by that big fish. So presumably that means if we're ever so careful, we'll be alright. Keeping my eyes and ears out for big fish though. I'm also minimising my use of the engines because I imagine the engines make quite a lot of noise. We can just float closer. We're still a long way from the scout. Is that what we need to land on? That big thing there? Or maybe get inside it. Careful. Careful, we don't want to get eaten again. Careful, in we go. In we go. In we go. We're here. Oh, that's interesting. Error duplicate signal in all those directions. I'm not sure being inside here has actually done us any favours. I wonder if there's multiple little mini asteroids shaped like Swiss cheese in here that we can use to protect ourselves. Okay. Has the log updated? No. All of these have harmonica signals, which isn't much help. And all of these have scout signals. Are we just heading towards the fish? But how does that make sense? Are there multiple fish? Maybe I need to just visit each of these in turn, carefully. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, let's proceed. Lots of errors ahead. I don't know why I haven't found the fish yet. Although, it looks like we're heading straight towards it if the fish ate the scout. It appears to be dead. Is it immune to the time looping or something? Well, we've certainly found something here, haven't we? If it's immune to the time looping, maybe it just died of old age or something? But we'd know, because we retain our memories between the time loops, so presumably a long period of time couldn't have passed without us knowing. Hang on, I'm just trying to get this landing right. It's difficult because of all the trees. There's gravity here. I only just realised we're being pulled towards the ground. There is actual gravity here for some reason. In contrast to almost everywhere else we've been on this, on Dark Bramble. Urgh. Not the best landing, but it'll do. Have we found you? Feldspar! You're alive! Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever actually. That makes you the second Earthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut, and you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. Feldspar, you're alive! You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right, I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, crashed violently. Wait, what? Oh, this is a good story. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep and needed a new challenge, and none of us had ever been inside Dark Bramble, so I think, hey, let's give that a go. I've been cruising around for a while, dodging the old massive interdimensional vine burstling with thorns, when I run into this huge anglerfish, the biggest I've ever seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, I crash. Blammo! On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming up out from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. I found the skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. But been here ever since. Wow. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't, fire's not going anywhere. He doesn't seem very happy to the prospect of getting off world, does he? Anything you wanted, I found something. Where should I explore here? You reached the core of Giant's Deep. How'd you do it? Where's your ship? What happened to this anglerfish? Shouldn't I tell ground control to come get you? Let's go with that one first. Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kinda like it out here. Quiet, peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure being the best there ever was. Be nice to have a break. Hey hatchling, pull up a seat. Come to hear tales of my heroic exploits, have you? Where should I explore here? That's the spirit. Anywhere's good, but you should know that the space is weird here. Intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of those weird seeds? See there, with the little opening? It's just big enough to launch one through. Your scout tracker will tell you the scout is in 2 places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly, because space doesn't work right in here. That seed looks small, see, but inside it's bigger. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind while you're exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. I wonder if that is actually how they did it. I assumed this was working like portals, but maybe not. Oh, there's my scout. Ah! Uh-oh. 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 Huh. So... what's that? That may need investigation. I wonder if that's his ship sparking in the distance, if it is still sparking, or if it's something else. Oh, pull up a marshmallow stick, sorry. You reached the core of Giant's Deep? How'd you do it? Giant's Deep core, huh? Ah, that was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. If you want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for the flickering light in the fog, that'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Okay. I found something. Lay it on me, hatchling. I found a dark bramble seed on Timber Hearth. That's bad business, hatchling. As Church will tell you, if it's so much as... Sorry, as Church will tell you, if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be... Sorry, as Church will tell you, if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a 5th planet where the Bramble is now.
This infernal plant appeared at the centre and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick, I suspect Timber Hearth will be heading towards the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. Right, well, I guess that's the way we're headed. I should ask him about the anglerfish. I assume he's just going to tell me it's still out there, but he might have some useful advice. What happened to this anglerfish? Oh, the skeleton? It was like this when I got here. As near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eating a seed. And then the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Gross, huh? The skeleton was a good find. Keeps the fish away. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here. Yep, so there's other anglerfish around. Confirmed. Right, let's get back on board. So we have a direction. I take it our notes on the ship have been updated. Yes, they have. Hollow Vine. Feldspar hinted that a secret to reaching the core of Giant's Deep lies at the end of the hollow vine they crashed their ship into. To find Feldspar's ship, I want to go to the tail end of the anglerfish's skeleton and look for a flickering light in the fog. Okay. That makes sense. So we're just going to the ship to presumably find something on board that is a clue. Oh. This is going to be a difficult takeoff. Hang on. Before I forget, just because I will forget. There we go. Right. Just refueling and reoxygenating my suit. I think we're actually well and truly stuck here, I'm sorry to say. That's unfortunate if true. Oh, I like the visual display there. In the... towards the centre, bottom left. That shows us what direction I'm applying thrust in. Hold on, let me get out again. And see if I can make some sense of this. I may have to go... if the ship's just impaled, isn't it? In theory, it should be able to get off the ground, but I think with the game's collision system, it's decided that it's impaled on that tooth there, so not coming off. Unfortunately, that means I'm probably going to have to try and get to that ship the old-fashioned way. His ship, I mean. The game is too lenient. You call that lenient? Yes. Ow. Right, there's his ship. Wait, is that his ship? I guess it is. You should learn how to fly delicately. Oh, you should learn how to fly a delicate and expensive spaceship and not crash at every opportunity. Either that or make it idiot-proof to land. It's supposed to be idiot-proof. I think it's essential. I think it's a bug that it got stuck there. Ow. That hurt. Well, might I say, I'm not seeing anything there that's helpful. Oh, I think time's resetting. That's what it sounds like. That's a shame. So I found his ship, but still, I'm not sure what it is I'm supposed to be taking away from this. It could be elsewhere around here. Right, time's resetting. Sure, a big... Well, you expanded the limits of what idiot-proof means. So we'll go right back to where we were, but this time I'll try not to impale the ship on a anglerfish tooth. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not completely convinced by what Feldspar said about the seeds being bigger on the inside than the outside, because that would not explain how his harmonica music was being transported from Dark Bramble all the way to Timberhearth. Seems more likely that it's some sort of wormhole or something like that. I mean, there might be some shenanigans where it creates larger spaces, like inside the interior of the wormhole or something, but I don't think it's a full explanation on its own. Hang on. Hang on. I've changed my mind about something. Where's Timberhearth? I should launch the scout again so I have that to help navigate with. And I don't, strictly speaking, need it, but it would make our lives a little bit easier. Let's slow down before we crash into this planet, eh? Oh, no, 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 no. We're okay. Interesting. I should probably investigate that soon. That looked like Nomai technology. Right, let's find that ow. Let's find the big crater we're interested in. That's the one, isn't it? No. That's the village. It's not far from here. This way, I think? Over here? Yeah, this looks right. Boom. Like a glove. Right. So we'll launch our little scout. Boom. This is me taking photographs as the scout proceeds. Good. It stopped. Right, that'll make navigation a lot easier.
Right, now we go to Dark Bramble. In fact, now I think about it, it'll even make locating Dark Bramble easier, I believe. Oh no, it won't. Because I suppose we don't pick up the other scout signal until we're sufficiently close to Dark Bramble or something. There's the interloper. Is that Dark Bramble in the distance? Not that. There, yes. Hang on, let me... How do I do it again? There we go. There we go. We are getting closer to Dark Bramble, but for a while we're still getting closer to the sun. I don't like that. Oh boy. Oh, that got a little warm for a second there. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. I'm gonna overshoot badly. This is fine. This is fine. Actually, to be fair, I definitely overshot, but I did not overshoot by anywhere near as much as I thought I would. And we're also really well aligned to start going into the planet. Because that looks like one of the little openings into the planet right in front of us there. Slow down a bit. We don't want to crash. Here we go. Right, same as before. We'll just float towards the scout. Trying not to use the engines because we don't want to attract too much attention to ourselves. I mean, sometimes we'll have to use the engines, obviously, like then. What kind of propulsion do they use? Good question. I know they're using some sort of something flammable. It produces a flame. But beyond that, I don't know. I don't know what chemicals they're mixing, and I don't know why I seem to have an infinite supply of it. But I'm not complaining. Oh no, I just heard the thing. Run! Alright, we're good. For some definition of good. I think it was right behind us. I don't think it's in front of us. But I don't have any rear cameras or anything. So again, we'll just float forwards. The harmonica signal is useful, of course, because it tells us how close we are to the harmonica signal, to the... It gives us a better idea how close we actually are to the next... what would you even call it, with how they're nesting space like this? To the next increment. The next checkpoint, as it were. The next milestone. That's probably the... Right, that's no good. I guess I need to go towards a different one. This didn't happen to me before, so I must have just got lucky. Yeah. Okay, so some of these seeds are large enough for us to travel through. Some of them aren't. Oh dear. And I note this time the scout is the same distance away as the harmonica signal. So this is probably it. This is probably where we were before. Hello. Hello, Midnight. It's lovely to meet you. How are you tonight? Still keeping my ears open for any big anglerfish. There it is. That's where we were before. Right, let's deliberately change course. And head towards his ship. Carefully. Can't complain, wonderful. Oh, maybe I was supposed to travel through the hollow bramble route the entire way if I can. Is that a thing I can do? Oh, I bet that was it. That was probably the idea. It seems just barely large enough for the ship. Although it is definitely... Nope, nope. We're not going to be able to travel the whole way through using just the ship. But that's fine. Oh, thank you. Happy Friday to you too. I am wearing the spacesuit, aren't I? Yes. I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to go far. Should be fine. Oh, you haven't played this game yet? I take it you've heard of it, though. I wouldn't want to spoil you. I've been finding it very interesting so far. Don't know if they're going to be able to pull it off story-wise. I've had this quite a few games I've played recently they've had very interesting middle games where they've set up lots of interesting questions but just haven't quite been able to pull off a satisfying ending in my opinion. But hello, what do we have here? So I don't know if this game's going to be able to do it. But, so far, very interesting indeed. And we have gravity again for some reason. Trip 4, entry number, I'm going to say not 1, crashes 3, boring crashes 0, a personal best. Whoa, never thought to see one of these beasts outside of Giant Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Blah, this thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's inside from getting zapped by electricity? Right. I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. Oh, did he go inside a jellyfish? Is that how he managed to get into the interior of Giant's Deep? I don't think there's anything else here other than that jellyfish. Don't worry, I don't care about spoilers. So which other games do you usually play? I play a lot of variety. What have I played recently? I did a stream of This War of Mine. I intend to come back to it at some point. I've done RimWorld, I've done Viewfinder, and Superliminal recently, which are both puzzle games. Huh. Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in your life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. But why would insulation from electricity allow us to get deeper into the planet? I'll still write that down though. And how did that jellyfish even get here? But yeah, I tend to play games which require more thought, or at least where thinking a way through them tends to be a benefit. So puzzle games, adventure games, colony simulation games, but I mean I do all sorts. Right. Jellyfish innards. Are a good electrical insulator. But then you played Automata, which is basically just hack and slay. Basically a hack and slay that railroads you. And when did you start streaming? I started streaming just over 2 years ago. And yep, you're right, I did do Automata. I also did, before I did Automata, I was doing Red Dead Redemption 2. So yep, there is certainly a variety. Some of the games I've most enjoyed playing on stream are Disco Elysium and which is an RPG which I thoroughly enjoyed, and the Myst series, particularly the first two games, very, very good. To name a few other games that I've done. Yep, just 2 years. Consistently. I've missed a few streams, but, you know, like in those 2 years I've probably missed like 3 or 4 streams at most, I'd have thought. Actually no, maybe slightly more than that, but not much more than that. Probably about half a dozen. So they say. Right, let's get back on that ship and we'll head back to Feldspar and we'll see if he has anything to say about the jellyfish installation. I'm guessing he won't, since he didn't want to help us cheat, as he put it last time. But I'm still unclear on how electrical insulation helps us deal with ocean currents. Hang on, trying to line this up properly so that I can actually get out again. Easier said than done. Well, partly so we can get out again, and partly so that the ship doesn't just wander off. Oh, that'll do. I'm sure it'll be fine. See, perfectly parked. Ow. There we go. Whoa! Well, I won't read all this again, we've read this before. Oh, we do have new dialogue options here. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut? And you haven't blown yourself up yet? Good for you. Let me guess, anglerfish? Heh, you got it in one. Kind of hard not to, once you've seen one of those fish up close and personal like. Well, take a load off and refill your oxygen tank, hatchling. There's plenty of fire to go around. I found something. I found the frozen jellyfish near your ship. Ha, so the old thing's still there, is it? That's where I first camped out after the crash, you know.
It was pretty cozy inside. It does lack the structural integrity and indomitable spirit of a camp made in the shelter of the very bones of the species that tried to eat you, I suppose. Still, very cozy. Yeah, he's not going to tell me anymore, is he? Still, we have a clue. Ah! Oh, dearie me. Huh, right, we're in. Refuel. Oh, maybe we do have limited fuel. Maybe it's this reactor there that's providing us with rocket fuel somehow. I'm from Britain. Or did you mean more specifically than that? How do I get out of here? That's a good question. I suspect I don't. I suspect I get eaten. That's back towards the scout, which we don't want to do. I really don't fancy my chances getting out of here. Aside from being eaten. Oh, I don't know. I appear to have got lucky once. But how many times do I need to do that? Is that a living anglerfish? It is, isn't it? Stay away. Right, so we're looking for another exit, if we can find one. I wonder if the fog were cleared, if these little exits would be dotted literally all over the place. It feels a little too lucky for me to have found two of these in such quick succession. Is that the night sky? I think we're out. My goodness, we're out. Let's go back to Timberhearth then and see if we have time to investigate the Nomai ruins there. Oh, wonderful. Whereabouts, if you don't mind my asking? I'm getting a little close to that sun. Oh, it's about to go up anyway. We're about to see the supernova. Boom! Goodness me. Oh, East Coast Florida. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Is it Florida that's famous for oranges? Right, so I think we'll probably wrap it up there. Yes. So I hope you all enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, and I'll be doing some more RimWorld. RimWorld's been a bit of a mixed bag. We've started to get close to being able to attempt to finish the game again after the disaster last time. We did lose one of our longest surviving colonists, though, and one of our best shots. That was
Oh, my memory. You know what? I just can't think of the name right now. But yeah, we lost one of our most valued colonists. Very valued, despite the fact that I can't think of the name right now. I assure you. Right at the end of last stream, but in other respects, we're doing very well in RimWorld. So we'll probably be going for inviting the High Stelluk over victory route in RimWorld. I doubt we'll get that done next stream, but if we don't have any more disasters, we may well be able to set things up so that we can do that next stream. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Other than that, I've got a stream on Monday. That's going to be more of the Outer Wilds, which I am thoroughly enjoying. It is an interesting little game. A lot of polish, I feel like. We'll have to see if they pull off the ending, but just in terms of like the way the game actually plays, it feels very well polished. And then Friday, I don't know. If I'm still playing the Outer Wilds and more Outer Wilds, otherwise I'll have to pick another game to start. Perhaps Chance of Senar, perhaps Journey. I bought Journey a while back to play. Never actually played it. So yeah, those are the upcoming streams. So tomorrow, Monday, next Friday, all from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. Which socials do I use? Exclamation mark socials should reveal. There we go. Yep, those are the upcoming streams. If for any reason that should change, I have to change my streaming schedule, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I will also announce it on our Discord server. So once again, thank you for coming, everybody, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.